Amazing music tracks. 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 Amazing music tracks.
All right, I'm gonna hit the record button. We're gonna go ahead and get this party started. All right, welcome to the Chaos Order Chronicles, episode number 18. Woo! Yeah. I am Chris, the Dungeon Master. A guy with a bowl of pasta in front of me, and a complete list of shopping items for this party this week. I am gonna go ahead and introduce everybody that is joining us for this, and I'm gonna start with the way it is on my screen. To the left is Brandon.
Hey, Brandon plays Xander, Blood Hunter Drow, or half elf. Let's go.
Nice. Going straight down from him on my screen is Cole.
Cole, playing a variant human blade singer wizard. Varathok. Yep.
That's it. All right, next, down below him is Jonathan.
Hi, my name is Jonathan. I'm playing Twig, the Tabaxi Druid. I don't have my video on because it'll make my computer crash. So I want to make sure that everything stays running. Yeah.
All right, and around the bend we have Hillary.
I'm Hillary. I play Morgan, a human wild magic sorceress. And she is just about fed up with Varathok's shit.
Oh, all right.
Calling him out.
All right. As a brief little recap, where we left the party off last week, they had caught up and found the young kidnapped girl Basil, being trained by Musquab, and had a rather informative conversation with him. They were also invited, or also told that they could stay for a while, or stay for as long as they liked. Overseeing the girls' training. A deal was also struck to where the family would be allowed or able to come here. Yeah, and where we pick up is at the trail end of that conversation with the Varathok, Morgan, Twig, and Zod standing there in front of Musquab, and who was, I do believe, was sitting on the stairs there with the young girl right there with you guys.
Oh yeah, Senor Squabs. Squallywag, what's
all
up?
more than welcome to stay here for as long as you like. If you care to witness her training, it is, you are more than welcome. But what I would ask is that you would like the girl's family to be here with her, that you retrieve them, but do so
No.
silently.
I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm gonna outright say no.
No
You
what?
kidnap this girl. You can get the family. You have the resources. You have the soldiers. Go do it yourself.
Well, you
That's
all-
at least you can apologize to her mother in person.
I will apologize to no one.
That is the respectful and royal thing to do, as you claim to be a royal, air quotes.
He looks at you and says, what I do is necessity.
What you do is illegal in our world, and you could be held responsible for those crimes.
Well, then, have them come here. Take me from my lands.
How about this? In considering my current condition, my group cannot leave the Feywild without my change coming on sooner than we had planned for. So how about once we leave, we have to go back there anyways. We could, if you send an escort with us, we could go there, approach the family, and then your escort could bring them back.
Why, that would work for me. You all do need to head that direction anyway, isn't that correct?
Not necessarily.
Twig,
speaking.
does that work for you? That compromise?
No.
Well, you all do
but
need to head
whatever.
to High Tree to head to wherever it is you're going, correct? I'm assuming if you wish to go back to Toril, you are going to Faltherton?
Indeed.
Who told you that?
Why, you did when you said you were not from Abor, or at least they did.
It's real sus.
I don't know any of these cities.
Well, you would definitely. I'm going to say that Baratok, you would at least have. You would know what Toril is. You would know the world you came from. You would know the world you lived on.
I know one of those cities.
Okay. Let you go play that out as you see fit.
You know the world. You know the world you live on.
Here's what I'll say. Even if the rest of the party does not wish to return to High Tree to talk to Basil's family, I will take that responsibility on myself as we head to Faltherton.
And Musquab looks and especially at Zod and says, I mean, he did want armor. I did tell you that every day here is an hour in your work. Feel free to commission works. Retrieve the family, come back, your commissions will be finished. With plenty of time. And then you go your own way. As opposed to sitting around here idle for so long with such great concern for the parents. And he looks at you as he says that, Twig.
I'd happily get the fuck out of this godforsaken realm.
I feel you on that.
Well, it seems that our party has some split thinking on where we should be going from here. Maybe we could discuss this in private after this?
That is up to you. I will say, and at this moment, Musquab says, and I do believe a couple of your friends are approaching. Xander, you. We're gonna skip on. We're gonna skip away from you guys for just a second. Xander, where we last left off with you. Wow, it was a while ago. A lot has happened since then. A lot has happened. You, after the encounter with the hag and the lichens and what happened with Morgan, and what you heard in your head, sort of not necessarily blacked out, but sort of you slightly retreated into yourself and did a little bit of thinking. Leaving the hag, you sort of fell behind the rest of the group, who went ahead to start, as they began plans for the ambush, you sort of held back and stayed reserved, lost in your own thoughts, heard the explosions, and a moment later, you were met by Maggie, who tells you that the party is running ahead, following what they think, following troops leading down the path. And I'm going to say that you probably just sort of picked up and followed behind a few minutes behind.
Okay.
And at this point, you have passed over a bridge where you saw a couple of troopers, or three very well polished knights and one wizard, who told you, "Oh, if you're with them, they went that way. They're just ahead of you." And at this point, you have now made it and are coming into this open court, this palace, this open court of a palace. You're seeing a lot of the folks leave, and at the far side of the room, and I'm going to say you've got Maggie with you. She caught up with you and has been running with you, flying with you, and she's sleeping right there with you.
All right.
No Bjorn or nothing, but she's small enough to where almost like you can just have her slumped over your shoulder or something. Yeah, you've entered the court, and you can see this grandiose palace, this grandiose courtroom. On the far end, you see an elf in very dark armor, and your friends, or at least your companions at this point, talking with somebody. You can hear them talking, you can't necessarily make out the words.
Okay.
And now back to everybody here.
Well, I'm gonna walk up to them with holding Maggie like a sleeping 1-year-old.
Oh.
And
I see
yeah,
there's
so-
more than one of you that has been infected.
Right.
Oh,
Oh wow, that is perfect timing. Look at that, Matt. Katie jumps right in, right? That, I did not plan that. That was awesome. That was weird and awesome.
So have we figured out any way to relieve her of this curse?
I don't think so. I think we had.
No, not
If you
officially.
travel to where the gods dwell, they can remove a curse.
How much time do we have left? Do you know?
Roughly 7 days.
Oh, is my character dying? I have another character I want to make anyway.
No, your character's not dying.
Oh.
No, you're sleeping. I'm holding you like a sleeping 1-year-old, so you're
All right, so Maggie, to catch you up, after the events of last week, were you there for the explosions and all that other fun stuff,
No.
or did you get lost by then?
I don't think I was there for that.
All right, so you guys had prepped for the ambush. An explosion had, I do believe, knocked you out of a tree. The party moved forward in chasing the polished knights, and because you tuned out, you ran back and you were with Xander, who were running behind, just a few minutes behind the rest of the party. The two of you just were running behind, and Xander was carrying you as you were running out, as he was running into the courtyard there. Or maybe not now, since you're here. I was going to say, just for continuity's sake, your character was there. So you cannot be being carried by Xander, since you popped in conveniently at the same time I just brought his character in, which was hilarious and wonderfully timed. Yeah. So he can be carrying you or not, or you can be over his shoulders or whatever you're doing. Yeah, the two of you are running in.
Right. Nah, I think I'm gonna be like pretending to sleep, like, you know, or if I'm asleep, whatever, like a kid that doesn't want to wake up when you get home, and like they're pretending to sleep, so the parent has to carry him in. That's what I'm doing.
Okay. So yeah, Xander, you're carrying Maggie. You made it up to the group, and yeah.
Right. Yeah. So we have to go where to remove this curse from her?
Well, to remove the curse from both of you, you would need to go to where the gods have power. You would need to go to Toro.
How do we get back there then? Can you just like snap us there, or?
I cannot, but I have heard of a way.
All right. I'm all ears.
Faltherton. You will need Traspers, the maze. Maze of Sinrak.
That doesn't sound fun.
He created a way to traverse the universe. But you must prove yourself. The maze has trials. Not everyone must be allowed to traverse the universe.
Well, isn't that just convenient?
Fairly suspicious, if you ask me.
Right. How do I get to this maze?
You want to find Hemlock in Faltherton.
Okay, so how do we leave here then?
Well, you go back through the doorway in which you came.
Cryptic again. Okay.
You came through a door.
No, we used that tuning. We used the tuning fork.
God. Okay.
But Maggie told us that there's still a portal at that spot where we came in, and we can use the tuning fork to go back.
So we have to go back to that exact spot.
Correct. After
I know what.
During this part of the Feywild has become very isolated. Entrances are permanent. or not permanent, but the locations cannot be changed.
Yeah.
So every time you use that item to come here, it will open the doorway there.
Okay. My arms are getting tired, so I'm going to switch her from my right arm to my left arm.
She's gonna laugh and wake up, and then just like she'll just open her eyes and then just fly beside you.
Oh, God, thank God you were. I'm sorry, no excuse. I mean, I'm sorry, but you were getting a little heavy on the arms there.
Now, like I said, you are more than welcome to stay here while you have anything commissioned, and looks at Zod and says, if you wish to have that armor commissioned, we should go have a conversation. As for the rest of you, if you'd like to do any shopping, if you give me just a moment, my Chamberlain, Jalek, will be out in just a moment, and will gladly show you to your quarters, and have a couple of liaisons lead you around and show you where you may want work done.
Dope.
So where are we currently at, by the way? What are we doing?
You are in Musquab's palace.
The Squabinate.
You have waking up. You would see a little human girl there with this elf. Like I said, this elf in dark armor, and a little girl beside him, and she's little, young, very young, 7, 8 years old. You can see her. She's at this point. You can see, like, it looks like she's escalated from the juggling fireballs. You can see, almost looks like strings, like a. You guys remember those knot games back when you were kids, and you're like, and I'm doing these knot things with like the string and stuff. It looks like that, but it looks like strings of fire, as she's. Hi, what? And just messing around, and you can definitely tell she's messing around with very powerful magic.
Neat. I hate kids. And Maggie's gonna kind of like fiddle around in her bag.
Sorry. Regarding Basil and her magic, does her magic? You said that it seems familiar to me, like almost like remembering what I did. Does she seem more? And this is not me being like, is she more powerful than me? But does she seem like on a like on the same like power level that I remember being,
Level
or
is
like
she?
more so? Yeah, what's her level?
Looking at her age and what she's doing, this wasn't even an idea to you at that age.
So she's like a magic genius.
It look like when you see if you ever grabbed a yo-yo and you're like, yes, I made it go up and down, and then you watch the guy next to you and he's like that. That's what it would be compared to if you were to look at your age. If you were to remember yourself at that age, yeah, she's the one.
So it's pretty clear that she's like a genius.
Crazy tricks with like a yo-yo compared to you at that point.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, do you guys want to go find somewhere to take a nap and then go shopping? Get some things out of the way?
I'm down with that.
Discuss further what our plans are?
Well, then I shall leave you to yourselves. Jalek will be out in just a moment, and we'll make arrangements for you. Would that be acceptable?
Very much so. Thank you, my lord.
Wonderful. And he looks at Zod and says, please, come with me. I will definitely introduce you to an armorer of suitable repute for you. Or repute. And walks. Zod and Basil follows behind, playing with the fire and looking around curiously as she's walking away. You guys are now alone for the next couple of minutes here.
Yeah.
So,
You guys like to
I guess the
I don't like them.
a big question is, who wants to stay here for the 7 days while we get items commissioned and resupply, and who wants to leave right now?
I vote to stay.
I would like to leave right now.
I would like to leave too.
Okay, so Twig and Xander, would you be willing to go and head to Falterton and on the way talk to Basil's family?
Do we have to come back here?
I mean, time is gonna pass differently. So, I mean, we're gonna be done here in 7 hours if you're on the outside world. So you could be out there and...
The Feywild, Tim. It's very tricky. It could be different every time you enter the Feywild. So this time in the Feywild, it may be a few hours. Next time you come into the Feywild, you may only be here for an hour and you'll be gone 2 years. It works very different.
I mean, Musquab seemed pretty sure that it was a stable ratio of 1-to-1.
Maybe on this side of the Feywild.
Are you still concerned about turning into a boar?
Very much so. But I also realize that none of us are very well equipped to be on any sort of journey or trip. And I would rather be over-prepared than under-prepared before we try to get back to Toril. Which I'm sure with going in this maze will be horrible.
I'm just going to put this 2 cents out there and just say I don't think you should buy or take anything from this place. I don't think it's worth it, and I think it'll come at a price that is unforeseen at this moment. I don't trust it.
This is smart.
Right.
You just have to be very thorough in your wording if you purchase something. Make sure you understand the ins and outs of whatever you're buying.
Maggie here would probably be the best one to navigate these purchases. Not even probably, she would be the best one to help us navigate the purchases.
She is the best one. Yeah.
I've been
Sounds
to this
good to me.
side of the Feywild, so I can't guarantee that everything is the same, but
You're the best shot we have.
I don't want to be purchasing anything.
We have to figure out how to. We have to go to get to that maze to get that cure for Morgan. That's not optional, and it seems like we're in a position where we might have to split. Because I'm not staying here if there's a way to get out.
Yeah, can you
Well, we have- I mean-
enlighten me about what's going on with your curse, babe? I have no idea. And also, like, out of character, I really don't know.
I was gored by a wereboar.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, not even something pretty. Not even a pretty animal, just a horrible boar. It was...
Okay.
It just adds insult on top of injury, I suppose.
So basically, like, you're cursed to become
Yep.
a wereboar?
Yep.
A big old pig.
Maggie does think it's funny, and she does laugh. She's like, I'm sorry. She's like, I'll leave with the group if that's the move. Whatever, wherever I'm gonna be the most helpful, I'll help you out.
Well, I mean, if we have 2 people here who don't want to be here, they could leave. One of us could go there with the tuning fork, let them out of the Feywild, and then come back so we can do our shopping.
True. Okay. I mean, I can go with them and tune this, and she like waves a little fork around, and then come back. And I'm probably the fastest because I can just fly above all of the nonsense.
True.
Yeah. So what do you guys want to do? Are you going to stay or are you going to go?
At this moment, all of you see the door, a small door behind the throne opens, and he's not too tall, around 6 feet tall, a blue-skinned tiefling walks out.
Oh.
Horns, wrapped up like a ram. A little bit of a pate of hair on top with it coming down into a ponytail off the back. He is very well dressed. It looks almost like a tuxedo. It is a tuxedo. As he walks out, you can see his tail sort of dangling from behind. And he walks out and says, "Ah, you must be my master's guest. I am Jalik, Chamberlain from a squab's house. Shall I show you to your quarters?"
Please, yes.
Do follow me.
Have we previously determined that these people are like okay people?
No.
Okay.
I'm trusting them as far as we can throw them.
Debatable.
You said no.
I did say no.
Immediately. I didn't know. Obviously it just showed up here. I didn't know if someone had already rode like insight or anything on these folks or not. So I didn't want to just be like, I'll do it again for shits and giggles.
We did a whole interrogation. It's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
Like, it complicated. I don't like them.
All right.
One bit.
That's fair.
Mostly their
I think
leader.
it's pretty obvious that you don't like them.
It's pretty obvious I don't like Miss Scoob.
All right. I mean, okay.
Oh my god. You guys are the worst with names.
I'm purposefully saying it wrong.
Yeah, I know he's doing it.
Oh, okay.
I know he's doing that on purpose.
I can't find my book.
Why then follow me. And he leads you down a hallway, up a short spiral staircase, down another short, elegant hallway, white polished marble. You can see again more depictions of battle scenes, scenes of just war and conflict, but always seems to show elves and the Fae winning. And comes to a grandiose set of double doors. Turns the knob and
Kind of
opens it.
smells like revisionist history to me.
And he opens the one door and grabs the other door, and it swings open as well, and shows you a room that has 5 beds in it. Elegant, nice beds with the queen-size beds with the canopy and even the fly netting over it to give you a little bit of privacy. He says, "I do hope these are sustainable for you."
Are there chocolates on the pillows?
Sustainable?
If there's no candy on the pillows, it's not sustainable to me.
There's no candy on the pillows.
Fuck!
Twig goes into a rage and starts peeing on everything.
Might as well.
Fucking cats.
Starts clawing at the edges of the couch. This will do nicely, Jessica. Thank you. Jellic. Thank you.
I shall have the liaisons shall be up shortly. Once you get acquainted, just they will knock in 15 minutes when you are ready. Just open the door for them, and they will gladly escort you around the grounds and to wherever shops you wish to go.
What if I'm ready now to leave? Can you show me the exit?
I can gladly show you the way out, sir. You are not held here by any means.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh my god. Oh. Don't do that.
Xander, are you ready to
I'm gonna say
blow
that
this
in character.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Just don't ever do that again. It's already weird.
Jellic is going to say, I will give you a moment, and turns, and as he's walking back through the doors, pulls them closed behind him. I will be outside if you need anything for the next moment. If not, the liaisons will be here in 15 minutes.
Before
And
the
like
two
I said,
leaving.
just as he's walking behind him, you can see him grab the doors and pull them closed, gently, gracefully, as he walks out the door.
Maggie will tell him she'll catch up with them later, in a little bit. As he closes the door, she's gonna turn to the folks that are staying behind and be like, "Okay, don't pay with anything other than money. If they ask for anything other than money, no. Just no. Ask the whole cost. The only price is to pay with money for this item. Okay?"
Okay.
Great. If I come back, when I come back after like helping these guys to the fork portal, and you guys are missing an arm, or you can't say your name, or you have no words to say, that's on you. Good luck. And then she's gonna leave with the rest of them.
And as you get to the door and open it, Jellic is standing there.
Wait, I can trade words for stuff here? Is that what you just said?
You can't. Faye can. Faye can be tricky and take stuff from you.
What if
I think you should definitely offer your voice.
Well, I want to give them the word gazoon-tight. They can have that word. I don't need it.
Well, okay, so they can take things from you, but anything they take from you, it's basically they're taking a part of your soul, and you'll be stuck here forever.
I hate this place.
So don't give them anything
It's
other
not
than
too
money.
late to leave with us.
Yeah, but I also want to see what kind of stuff they got.
Listen to wording, okay? I'm just trying to like warn you guys.
Oh,
Chris
God.
seems like a pretty smart guy, so
Became a puzzle game. Great.
yeah, don't be stupid. Yeah, then she'll leave.
What the heck?
So if I give them a word, I can never leave here.
Maybe.
Fuck.
Good luck.
All right, well, I'm going shopping. Anybody who wants to come with me, please do.
I'm coming.
And then I proceed to use prestidigitation to completely clean myself up and make myself look spick and span.
You two be safe. We will see you when we have
We
some.
see you.
It's like 7 days for you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, 7 days.
And it'll be more like 7 hours for them.
Oh, 7 hours, yeah.
May the winds be forever at your back, friends.
Is that something that you say, Twig? Like, is that something from your culture?
No, not necessarily. I
You
think it's a Toral thing, maybe. I don't know.
you were trying to be deep there, friend. Okay, I like it. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna start walking in the direction that we need to go to.
Maggie had already opened the door, and Jalek was standing right there, hands clasped behind his back, looking like a butler, like you would, be standing there. Like he said, he would wait for you for a moment to figure out what you wanted to do, and that the liaisons for those that wanted to stay would be there in a few minutes, but he would wait around and escort you off the premises if you so desired. So, I'm assuming it's Twig, Xander, and Maggie that are leaving?
Yeah. I'll be coming back. I'm just going with them to, like, go to the portal and keep the fork and then bring it back.
Alright, so he looks at the three of you and says, so, the three of you?
Yeah.
Sad to see you go without arming yourselves, but the choice is your own.
Back.
Follow me.
All right. Could you put us in the space that we need to be at?
I cannot. I am sorry. I will lead you off the grounds, and you will have to make your way back to where you came.
I don't suppose you have, like, flying horses or whatever weird stuff happens here. Or
This
flying.
is Harry Potter, right?
It might as well be.
We do not. What we can guarantee is a safe route home or back to where it is you came from. Other than that, I can offer you no assistance other than escort you off the grounds. I will however, say that you are welcome here whenever you so desire to return, should you choose to return, sir.
Sounds good. Twig, are you ready?
I am. I'm ready.
Maggie?
Yeah.
All
This
right.
isn't my home. This place kind of pisses me off.
All right, well, let's not spend another second here.
And as you walk, he looks at you and says, "May I ask why such the rush to leave, and why, young lady, does this place piss you off?"
Because I'm on the wrong side of the Feywild. You know when you live on, like, the wrong side of the train tracks? That's basically this place.
But we are trying to reunite the Feywild.
And that's great and all. But it hasn't been done yet.
Well, interesting. And what about you, Tabaxi? I'm sorry, I did not gather your name. Why are you in such a rush to leave, and why such the distrust in the Fae?
Wouldn't say it's necessarily distrust in the Fae, because look at present company.
It's valid.
I would say it's distrust in your lord. I really don't like how he's taking care of his side of the Feywild.
In what way, sir? We have order. We have a cycle of life.
Any ruler who allows corruption to permeate through their lands so freely and freely enough to harm the nature in it and corrupt, say, a dryad.
Sir, balance.
Doesn't smell good to me.
Balance is a fickle thing, sir. If you were allowed,
The only true balance comes from
good was the
nature.
only thing to happen, then good looks for evil and will find evil in the smallest things. Here we allow evil to, it has to manifest on its own. And then we allow it to eat itself.
Oh, I understand that there can be no light without the darkness. But this evil did not manifest on its own. This so-called hag that corrupted the nature around this kingdom, that was permitted by your Lord Mesquab. He even said so himself. Was allowed to permeate and fester. And that I do not agree with. A true leader would not allow his lands to succumb to such awfulness.
Some sacrifices, sir, must be made. And not all offenses can be caught. But when they do, they are dealt with finality. Is the hag not dead now? Are her accomplices not dead? The corruption taken care of?
No, sir, they are not.
In what way is that?
This hag you so speak of is still out there. And will continue to corrupt. No thanks to you and your lot. And I do hope that the dryad and the nature that you allowed to succumb to corruption.
The Chamberlain stops and says, the hag was not killed.
Oh, dude.
What?
And he is looking at you with serious eyes. Because you guys had said that the hag was dead.
I never said that.
You never said that, but everybody else did, or everybody else that spoke about it did.
Everyone fought no hag, so I don't know what's going on. Maggie's just over there,
how
like,
about
spinning in the air, like just.
The hag was grievously injured when we last saw her, so we assumed she had died.
You're not there, Morgan.
No.
This is Twig, Xander, and Maggie walking with Jalek the butler being escorted down out of the palace.
I had no such conversation with you.
I will say one such thing, and if your Lord Mesquab does not have the foresight to see or feel that the corruption in his land still wanders about freely, maybe he's not the Lord you think he is.
Challenging politics in foreign land. Get it, brother. Might be getting dead, but you're still getting something.
Damn, Twig, you just sold us out like that?
I made a few comments while we were in that chamber to say that the hag wasn't dead last session.
Oh, did
I
you?
got told to shut
okay.
up. Yeah, I did. I whispered it a few times, like just casually, just like, I don't know about that.
So y'all let the hag live?
No, she ran away.
Oh. Okay.
Or they ran away. I don't know the gender of this hag specifically.
Jalek leans in close and says, I have been the chamberlain of this house for 3,000 years. what is going on in the world now has not been seen in a very long time, boy. Sometimes things are overlooked when they shouldn't be. But there is far greater things going on. It would be wise for you to keep your mouth shut if you don't understand the gravity of any situation.
Whoa. Okay? I'm okay with little conversations, but don't make a threat.
And the butler turns and looks at you and says, I issue no threats, sir. Please follow me. The doors are just ahead.
Sure.
Here's a threat that I'll issue to you, though. Do not speak down to me as if I do not know the ways of the world or how things can impact in the darkness that has started to encroach upon these worlds. I've seen it firsthand. I've been impacted way more than you understand in your 3,000 years of living in lavish and comfort here in your displaced Feywild. Talk down to me again. And I can promise you, not threaten you, but promise you that it will not look pretty.
That's enough. Let's leave.
The butler turns and looks at you, Twig, and says, he smiles a little bit at your resolve and the whole, your demeanor and your resolve there. He reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a coin. It's a gold. It looks like it's a gold coin. And he flips it at you. Not like, doesn't like throw it, like, fling, you know what I mean? Like, plink, and flicks it at you.
I catch it. Like one-handed with one paw, just...
Next time you sit down to rest, hold this coin and think of the word memory. Now. And at this point, he turns, walks you guys a few more feet to the entrance of the court. Says, you shall be able to pass unmolested to where you entered these lands. It is about an 8-hour trip. I do hope to see you all again.
All right, let's head out.
All right, so Xander or Twig, Maggie, you two doing anything after that?
I guess I'm just gonna go with them. I don't really want to leave, but they can't just take the fork with them, I guess.
No, you have to go with them. You're the pitchfork bearer.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So it's like, I don't want to leave. I'm just escorting them to the fork location, and then ping in the fork. I like being in the Feywild.
All right, so we're gonna leave it off with Xander, Twig, and Maggie have left. They are on their trip to their 8-hour uneventful trip to the entrance of which you came into the Feywild, past the hag, past the dryad, all the way back to the crossroads. It'll take you some time. We're going to jump over to
Great.
Verathok, Morgan. And that's it. Verathok and Morgan. As you watch the rest of the party leave, Zod is not with you guys. You have not seen him since he left with Squab and Basil.
The loud, clanky paladin better be okay. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, he better come back with some not clanky armor.
Well, he is a paladin.
Yeah, he's going for the.
I would like to go
clanky
back a little
armor.
bit. Before he took off with the Chamberlain, with Musquab, I wanted to have pressed like a good chunk of the party money into his hand just in case he needed extra to get the armor that he needs.
Okay, well then go ahead and just let me know what that is. Send that or post that somewhere, just so I know, so I can let him know. I'm not necessarily going to run a session with him, but I'm going to have a conversation about what he's doing. But yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you see the rest of the party leave with Jalik, and as he leaves with them, he says, "The liaisons will be here shortly," and closes the door, and you can hear him and Twig, Xander, and Maggie make their way down the hallway. A few moments later, there is a knock at the door, but the door does not open. Just, you can hear a knocking.
I'll answer the door.
Opening the door, you see, looking down, a very young tiefling. Looks to be 10 or 11 years old. Blue-skinned. Looks very, very similar to Jalik. Like you can see that if it's not necessarily a clone, you can definitely tell that this is his child. And beside him is almost as equally as young Herongon, little rabbit, standing upright, wearing a little vest, standing there looking up and says, the Herongon speaks. Hi, we're here to make sure, we're here to escort you around the grounds. My name is Gamgree. Gamgree. And she looks over at the tiefling and sort of slaps him on his arm and he goes, hi, I'm Fraddock. I'm the Chamberlain's son. We're here to escort you around where you need to go. Should you go separately, we're here to take you where you want to go. I can see there's very many. Well, I see there's maybe a couple of them. There more than just two of them? Oh, that's interesting. All right, well, I mean, well, I guess that's one for each of you, or if you want to go as a pair, we can lead you around together.
I'm fine going together.
Well, you tell us where you would like to go. I mean, we can go see Wanest. We can go. He's the weaponsmith. We can go see Anda. He's the alchemist.
I want to see everything.
We can go see.
How about we go everywhere?
Armorer. We have Niska. She runs the magic shop. She has some really cool stuff in there. And then you have Dyson. He runs all the general goods and stuff.
I vote for the magic store first, but let's go to every store.
Yep, let's do magic first. Before we start this, just above table, did anybody want to have given anybody who left wanted to have given us funds to purchase things on their behalf?
I don't think so. It sounds like the one was just racist to the Feywild. Just wanted to get the fuck out of there.
Did you say racist to the Feywild? I don't think so.
Like racist to the Feywild. Like, dude, I want to get the fuck out of here. I hate the Feywild. Fuck the Feywild.
Just this side of the Feywild. The Feywild that's ruled by Queen Xandria. I'm cool with that. That place.
Okay, I got you. All right, never mind.
So nobody who's gone wanted to give us funds to buy things for you.
If you have enough to find a like cure disease or cure curse or whatever, I would have given you funds for that. If not, you have that we wrote up a couple weeks ago.
Cool. All right, let's go to the magic shop first. So you said there's magic, alchemy, weapons. What was the other store that you mentioned, Chris?
There's an armor, a weaponsmith, an alchemist. Okay, so general goods, magic, armor, alchemist, weaponry, and food.
Okay.
There's a chef, but I hadn't gotten to the chef because the chef is just the chef. You're gonna get fed either way.
Okay, cool.
So who did you want to go see first?
The magic store person.
All right, we're heading down to Niska. Oh, that's cool. I love Niska's shop. And the Herringon and the young tiefling both lead you out of the palace, again through more corridors of scenes of battle and war and depictions of what you can only imagine are pieces of history as you're being led out of the palace and into a courtyard, or almost like an area around the palace there where there's a general market, but it doesn't seem to be anything else that goes past that. They lead you to a small wooden, quaint-looking shop, and on the front it just has a simple magic, looks like a simple wand on it. And it reads, Niska's Nottuary. You can just go right on in there. We're not old enough. We're not allowed in there without our parents. But you're good. Feel free to head right on in.
God.
It's gonna be like Spencer's or something.
They're so cute though. They're sweet.
All right.
Let's go in.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, we head inside.
Opening the door, as you're looking at the front, you can see a couple of windows that look to be open. You could have seen a couple of things, nothing that looks out of the ordinary or nothing out of control. But walking in, it is dark. It's almost as if the light is muted through the window by the glass coming in. You see on the walls heads of certain animals, creatures. You smell spices and herbs and earth. And along the walls you can see wands and daggers, belts sitting on on displays, like if they're on little racks. And on the far backside of the shop, you see a small counter and a young, beautiful woman sitting behind the counter. Feel free to look around, but don't touch anything. Ask before you touch.
Who said that?
The woman sitting behind the counter. Like I said,
I'm
she's
sorry.
a
Oh, okay.
young, beautiful woman. She has auburn hair. You can see beautiful, sparkling eyes. Beautiful woman sitting behind the bar or behind the counter.
All right.
I'm sorry, what did you say she said? I missed it.
Feel free to look around. Don't touch anything, and ask before you or ask before you do.
Okay.
Very
If
well. Thank you
touch
for
it
your
and
warning,
it's
madam.
cursed, it's yours. You buy it, and you're stuck with it.
Very well. We
No
appreciate the warning. We have come to see what you might have. We aren't looking for anything in particular, but we would love to see what wares you have for sale.
And she puts her hands out and looks around the room. It's almost like looking at a pawn shop. You can, like I said, you can see belts and daggers and wands and staves and all sorts of stuff everywhere. She goes, you'll have to be a little more particular, dear. What necessarily are you looking for? Are you looking for a wand? Are you looking for a staff? Are you looking for a belt? Are you looking for a pelt? Are you...
Do you have any magical belts or boots?
I do have a few. What kind of belt are you looking for? What kind of boot are you looking for? I have something to make you a little more quiet, something to make your passing a little less traceable. If you're looking for a belt, I might have something that can grant you a little bit of strength. But you tell me what you're looking for, sir.
I don't know. So do you want me to like
necessarily
look
have a
up
written
actual
list of
magical
my
items to
wares,
tell
but-
you that I'm looking for them?
What exactly? I mean, and you have to sort of think of it from your character's perspective. Would you know of the names of certain belts, or you know what I mean? Like, if that makes
I
sense.
feel like I would.
Well, that's kind of why I'm asking. I mean,
What kind of belt are you looking for? What kind of boon are you looking for, sir?
I don't even know what magic belts there are. If I'm being honest,
Are you trying to be stronger, smarter, a little faster?
Can always be smarter. That is always a bonus.
I also, not to like chime in on your character or anything, I don't know much about it, but if you're a wizard and you study a lot to be a wizard, you would know at least like a few magic items.
Well, that's
But
you don't have memory.
It would make sense if you would like look something out and be like, I'm looking for this type of specific item. I don't think it would be very out of
He doesn't
character.
necessarily have his memory either. He has the basics, like he knows what world he's from and what his name is. But other than that, and what magic he knows, but other than that, he doesn't know anything about his life.
Well, while you think about that, I am looking for a wand or something, potentially, that would make my spells hit just a little bit harder. Something that a sorcerer might use to, I don't know, be at war.
I do think I have just the thing for you. It is, hold on. You gotta go to the right page. Not on the right page.
Specifically, I'm looking for Wand of the War Mage, +1 or +2.
What? I do seem to have one. Oh, I think, Why, I do seem to have one of those.
Please tell me more.
And she pulls out this, and it takes her a second. Walks around, walks over to one of the shelves, and you can see her grab this thing off a rack. And look at it for a second and say, yes, this is the one. Walks over and hands it and sets it down on the counter. You can see it looks like a plain wooden wand until you get to the end. And it has what looks to be a silver, is that a head? Okay, I guess, or a wand? And on the very top, it has what looks to be a bald fist made out of silver.
And can you tell me about the qualities of this wand, please?
It is, why it will. It is everything that a wand of a war mage would do. +1.
Just it's a +1. And how much do you want for it?
Well, I would ask a measly 600 gold pieces.
Well, since it's only a +1, I would argue that it's worth 4 at most. And I would like to persuade her.
You can try.
That's a 21.
She'll look at you and say, 450. It's the best I can do.
Done. 450 it is.
I do hope it works well for you.
We shall see.
Now, just to let you know, you will need to spend a little time with it before you can use it. You just can't grab it and have its magic work for you. You have to attune to the item.
I would thank you not to make assumptions about my knowledge of magical items, thank you.
I'm just saying. You are not from around here. I do not know you. You have never shopped here before. I don't assume anything, and I don't want you coming back here claiming that the item doesn't work.
Your concern is noted, thank you.
Wonderful. Is there anything else that I can help you with? Maybe you? Looking at you.
I think I have a few items now.
What
Do
are
you
looking
have
for?
a ring of chains?
The fuck is a ring of chains? I can't ping that item because it's in the dungeon. That's a... What?
Here, I got you.
Yeah, if you can ping it in the chat here, maybe.
It's in D&D Beyond. I don't know how to link items. Let me see if I put it in my bag. Can I do it? Ah, here we go. Right here. There. Yeah, I'll just link everything I'm looking for right in there and see what you think about it.
Well, describing you're looking for something that'll bind a creature. I'm going to say you're not necessarily looking for a ring of chain. You know what I mean? Like a
Right. Well, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, it's.
These I was also.
Oh, it's so. No, it smells good, but it's so strong. Oh. It's like, dude, it's like in my mouth. That shit's in my mouth right now. Ah. Shit's in my mouth, man. I'll eat it. I'm gonna eat it, but that perfume is in my mouth. That smell is in my mouth. All right. Well, I do have a few things of what you're looking for. And comes back a moment later after digging around and looking at the shelves and looking at some certain pieces of the inventory. Walks over with the bracer of. You can see what are bracers.
Okay, and all right.
And a moment later, you can see her digging through what looks to be a box of rings. And all right, well, she'll put the bracers down and the ring down first, and the ring. What's the ring of? It's the ring of spell storing.
Okay.
So let me make a roll just to see how many will be in there. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna re-roll that. That's fucked up. Okay. Can you guys see those rolls?
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna meet them. All right. So I'll go with 5. That's fine. So she puts the ring down and the bracers down.
And that you said the spell storing and the bracers?
Yes.
Okay.
I will offer these to you for 1,300 gold pieces.
How about 1,000?
I will go no less than 1,200.
What about 1175?
1,200.
All right, bet 1,200.
And as for your first inquiry, she sets down a band, a ring on the counter. It's a ring looks like a chain going around it. I do have something that will bind folks for you, but it does come with a cost. Every time you use it, you chance whatever is inside it. A chance to get inside of you. Put chains around your soul.
Well, what's inside of it?
Something I dare not wish to contend with.
Oh, like a devil, a demon, a lich. Like, what are we talking about here?
something far more powerful than I am capable of dealing with. But I can deal with quite a bit.
How much is the ring?
1,000 gold pieces.
No, I'm gonna pass on that. 1,000 gold to have chains around my soul sounds like a bad deal.
Well, it is a very powerful item.
Do you have any other curious items?
Well, what kind of items are you looking for?
Anything that you would point out and say, now that's interesting?
I have potions of growth, potions of reduction, I have potions of health, I have potions of instant rejuvenation. I have
Anything for curse breaking?
breaking a curse. What kind of curse would you like to break? One from a magical item?
I'm not particularly sure.
Well, removing a curse is sort of particular.
What if it was a curse that was brought on by exposure to someone else cursed?
It is daytime outside, so she looks at you and says, "You would assume you're not a vampire, right?" Well,
No.
oh. What kind of... You still need to be a little more specific. I mean, passed down, that's hereditary. That could be some sort of affliction, some sort of lycanthropy or
Wait, is it a
vampirism.
disease?
I don't know if is this for you? Is this for someone else? I mean, I do have remedies of certain things, but
If it was lycanthropy, for example, what would you do for that?
well, lycanthropy, I could maybe give you something that could maybe help stave when you had if they had the first or transformations, maybe block the impulses a bit, but there's nothing here I can do. That is something of the gods. Only they have the ability to remedy that affliction. Or you kill the first. You kill the first of their bloodline, and should clear the lycanthropy right up. At least that's what I've heard from
I am
legends.
disappointed.
I've never personally known anyone that's been afflicted with that disease.
Well, thank you for your help regardless.
But if you, like I said, you do want something to maybe help someone with it, and she produces it takes her a minute, and she comes out and sets a vial down. This will, if you can feed it to the beast, should at least bring it back to a hybrid form where it at least has some cognitive ability, as opposed
And
to just a rabid beast.
How much for those?
Oh, for this beauty right here is 750 gold. It's 2 doses, 2 nights.
Yikes.
But like I said, if you can feed into
suppose-
the beast, then if they're not full-blooded, should bring them back to at least a hybrid form, if not back to their full form, and make them at least more cognizant. The beast won't be running everything inside.
What if I paid you 1,000 gold for these 2 doses, and then you also taught me how to make it for myself?
Why, that sounds like a very interesting proposition. I am willing to do that. But it will be tedious.
I'm here for 7 days.
Well then, for 7 days, you will work.
Okay?
And
The things I do for friendship.
she reaches out her hand to shake yours. We are in agreement?
Ooh.
With the caveat that for 7 days I will work strictly on learning this potion.
For 7 days, you will work in my shop and learn the potion, yes.
If I will be doing other work in the shop besides learning the potion, then I would like to learn an additional potion. Are you willing?
You will learn a few things with me, dear.
If you will agree that 2 of those things will be the curse reduction spell and a healing potion, then yes, I will work with you in the shop for 7 days.
Throw in an extra 200 gold. 1,200. The things you will learn with me will be extraordinary, dear.
1,200, deal.
She holds out her hand,
All
waiting for you to shake it.
Oh gosh.
Good luck.
Are there any additional costs to this than what we've stated?
No.
I will pay no more and no less than 7 days of working in your shop and learning this potions that we've agreed upon, and the 1,200 gold. That is all I will be paying. Yes?
Correct.
Okay, I shake.
And as you grab her hand, as you handshake each other, you don't necessarily see it, but you can feel it, almost like something comes over your hand and you can feel it squeezing from the outside, binding your hands for just a moment, almost uncomfortably long, and then it's released. I will expect you here in 1 hour to begin your week's work.
Okay.
Hey, Chris,
Yes.
would the blacksmith be the one to ask about, like, magical weapons and armor?
Well,
Or would
there's an
she
armorer
have that?
and a weaponsmith.
Well, would those be the ones to talk to about magical armor and weapons instead of her?
Well, maybe.
Okay.
Or at least, like, yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Now, if there's anything else I can do for you. Anything for you, young man?
Do you have any armor or weapons?
I do have weapons as wands staves. I do have.
Well, like a scimitar.
I do not have a scimitar. That would be something you would want to go and see. She go over here.
Bilbo.
Who was the armor? Theo. You would want to see Theo. He is the armorer. Or you would want to see Warnest. He is the armorer.
Ah, okay. Well, Morgan, where do you want to go next?
And my dear, you better make it quick. You have 1 hour. Tick-tock.
We need to go to. Okay, well, thank you. I'll be back soon. We need to go somewhere where we can get a pearl, and we need to get a wooden brazier, or sorry, a brass brazier.
Oh wait,
And then probably a clothing shop.
I forgot we needed pearls. Does this
Yes, we
lady
need to
have
go to
pearls? Did you already ask? I didn't. I might have missed that.
I assumed that would be at the alchemy shop.
Ah, fair enough. All right. Well, I'm down to go wherever you want to go next.
You want to do alchemy, or do you want to do a clothing armor store?
I'm down to go with alchemy.
Okay, let's go to alchemy then.
All right.
Alright, we're gonna follow you guys for a few minutes here, and then we're gonna jump back to the other group for just a minute here. All right, so you're going to alchemy next.
Yep.
All right. Walking back out of the magic shop, you see your 2 little liaisons, the young tiefling and the Harengon, standing there. Did you get everything you need?
Sort of.
Kinda.
Sort of.
Well, wonderful. So you wanted where would you like to go next?
The alchemy shop.
Alchemy.
Oh, the alchemy. Oh, it's right across the street, right over there. And like you can see him hop down off you can see the little Harengon hop down off the 2 stairs, and all but sort of jawn across the street. They're both young. We're gonna say 10, 11 years old. Run across the street, and you see this shop is looks to be made out of more like a mortar, like a brick and mortar sort of thing going on. You can see small windows, and the smell coming from the place is sort of weird. It's got like a sulfurous smell, almost like a fresh, like recently put out matches as you approach the place. Like sulfur, rotten eggs, fresh put out matches. And
You want to start?
there's a sign over the door that looks like a green beaker with like bubbles coming out of the top. And it reads "The Last Drop."
You want to start?
Wait. Are we at the shop already? My bad.
Yeah, it's right
I
across
was
the
reading.
street.
I was reading something and.
It was right across the street.
Oh yeah. Let's go in then, if we haven't already.
Walking in, it looks like a science lab. You can see beakers and tubes and coiled glass tubing everywhere. The place is bubbling. You can see froth and foam and bubbling, and you can hear, and the smell is weird. And one step will smell like sulfur, the next smells like roses, to smell like apples, to weird fruits, and as you're going by bubbling beakers and things, and you can see moving around looking at all of them is a short little what is his name? Xander's a gnome. Short little gnome with poofy white hair and a monocle as he's running around looking at some of the beakers and down in there. Oh, Hello, I'll be with you in just a minute. What? As I'm checking this out, what can I do for you? As he's looking at some of the beakers and the levels and what they're doing with his magnifying glass, his little monocle.
Do you happen to have 2 pearls that are worth 100 gold each?
Pearls? Why would I have? No, I don't have pearls. You want to go back and talk to Niska? She's got pearls. It's the magic shop. This is the alchemy shop. I have potions and things and oils and things like that.
I'm not looking for magical pearls, just a pearl.
Well, I don't have pearls. I don't put pearls in my chemicals.
Well, since you have to go back to her shop anyway, I'll give you 100 gold, and then you can buy 2 of them. And perfect.
I gotcha. All right. Well, anything that you need here? Do you want to do any sort of alchemy, or we might want to buy some oil? We've had pretty good luck with that, doing like explosions in the past. Do you sell flammable oil?
I do. I have oil. Yes. I mean, I have all sorts of great things here. I have elixirs and potions, and look around at all the bubbling goodness. What do you think? Why would you think I just have oil here? He looks like an angry, angsty little gnome he's looking at you like he's sort of put down that you're just going to ask him for simple oil. He's got all this beakers and bubbling things going on around him.
Do you have any potions of maximum power?
I do have something that'll make you really strong for an hour.
What does that mean?
Well, I don't have time for this. You can come back here on your own if you want to buy stuff. I just want a jug of oil, flammable oil. How much for that?
Whatever it is in the player's handbook. We'll say 5 silver pieces for what are you looking for? A vial or a jug? Like how big of a jug?
A jug.
Like a gallon jug?
Yeah, a gallon of flammable oil.
Yeah, he's gonna 5 silver pieces.
Cool. Yes, please.
I'm really mortified as to what you're going to do with this fucking jug. Really? As to what you're going to do with this. All
right, so then you said you were going to jump to the other group for now.
Looks at you, Verithok, and she says, it'll give you a really good bonus to your strength for an hour. And it will. It's a potion of +2 strength, and it'll give you that for an hour.
Oh, never mind.
Got
That's
something to make you a little, little smoother, and you get around a little more dexterous. I got something to make you, I don't know, maybe puts off something, makes you a little more charismatic,
I'm gonna just turn around and be like, all right, Morgan, you ready to go?
Yeah, let's go.
Just leave.
Well, if he's gonna be a dick to us, then we'll just be a dick to him.
Well, I mean, dude, you seriously, just walked into an alchemist shop and was like, do you have oil? Oil. Like, really?
So...
And yeah, the 2 children are there. So, that was fast. Where would you like to go next? Morgan, you have about 50 minutes left.
15 or 50?
50.
I need to go to the armorer and the weaponsmith, and that's really all I need to hit left. So whatever you need to go to.
Let's go armorer first. And then I will head to back to the magic shop.
All right.
All right. So, the two children lead you down the way, and you come up to it looks like a shed. You can see a bit of a black smoke coming out of the top of the doorway, whereas there's just not proper ventilation, even though you can see a small chimney with black smoke coming out from where the forge is rolling inside or roaring inside. And as you approach this shed-looking building, you see a simple sign with a shield on it. And it says Theo's Thunderstop. The heat coming from inside this small building is insane. You can hear tong, tong, tong. You can hear somebody is in there beating on metal or forging something. You can just hear constant metal working as you come to the building. The kids stop and they say, "It's really loud over here." But yeah, this is Theo's. He's the armorer. He can help you guys with whatever you need. If you're looking for armor, like the troops and the knights and stuff, this is where you want to go.
Cool. I'm ready to head in when you are.
Let's go.
Walking in, you see it's like imagine like Chris Hemsworth standing there wearing a A-frame t-shirt, an apron, sweaty. He's got in one hand he's got a hammer. On his other hand, he's got a massive glove, and he's holding down or moving around a piece of metal as he's banging on it. You can see something that's mildly covering his face as you enter. And as you enter, he's slam, slam, gang, gang, and he pulls this mask back over his face, and he stops for a second, and he looks at everything and says, and moves it to where it's sitting just outside of the heat, to where it's not going to cool down, or it's unmalleable, but it's not going to overheat, and sort of looks at you and says, "And what can I do for you?" "Hello, I'm Theo, the court armorer."
Take it away.
We're looking for some armor, preferably some magical armor, I would imagine.
Something light.
Forward something with a little bit of oomph to it. You know what I'm saying.
So I guess I'll describe this, and I'll link the armor that I was thinking of in the thing.
Oh, well, wow. I can do that. It would take me about a week, but I think that could be done.
How much are you thinking?
Well, that will take me most of my time, especially with having to get the inscriptions from Niska on the benefits of the armor. I would say probably right around 2,000 gold pieces.
Oof, I don't even have 2,000 gold.
Maybe we can work out a deal.
What kind of deal are we talking about? Because I'm also trying to get a weapon. If you're talking 2,000, I'm assuming the weapon's going to be pretty pricey too.
Sounds like Verathok's eyes are bigger than his coin purse is.
So perhaps they are raising the price because they think that you cannot afford it, so that they can make these deals with you.
I could give you some words.
Oh.
I'll trade you words. Like, you could have Gesundheit and, like, what's another word that I use all the time, obviously. You want an important word.
Shalom?
Come on. Yeah, shalom. You could have shalom. What's another one of my favorite words that I could give you?
Does Judaism exist in this world to have shalom?
Expeditiously? You can have that word?
Incessant.
Yeah, it's another
There you go.
word. Look at that. Look at all these words you can have. If you just lower the price a little bit.
They are pretty great words.
Well, I will.
Can I assist him with a persuasion
what
roll?
weapon would you be interested in, friend?
The weapon, I linked it up above, Chris. It's right above where you rolled the 1d6.
I will make it a package deal. Come to me with 2,000 gold pieces. And you owe me a ticket out of here. When
A
the
ticket
time
out of
comes-
here? Like, you want to leave the Feywild?
Yes, I do.
Oh, yeah, dude, you can totally come with us. But, how about, I got one thing. Well,
I'm not ready
hey-
to leave now, but when the time comes,
What about in a week?
I may need a little more time than
Well, do you have anything where you can contact me between planes? And whenever you contact me, we can just boop boop toot and fork you right here, right to us.
that. Come to me with 2,000 gold in a week. I will have those items you requested.
Okay. Hey, Morgan.
Morgan
Yes.
probably would have overheard that entire conversation.
I might
I'm
need.
giving serious side eye.
I might need to take 600 gold from the fund of the gold that I put in there earlier.
Wait, you put gold? Did you put gold in the party?
Yeah, I want to say it was a couple thousand.
Okay. Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, I'll give you just 600 out of the pot.
Perfect. Can I just give him the 2,000 gold right now, so I don't even have to worry about it?
He takes it
Perfect.
and reaches out his hand to shake your hand.
I'll shake his hand.
And like I described before with Morgan, you can feel like a grasp outside of the grasp of his hand around you for just a second. And then it goes away and he says, I will see you in a week.
Perfect. Fuck yeah, dude. I am broke as fuck. Sweet.
Do you have any pieces of clothing, any clothing items with enchantments upon them to increase my health or my sturdiness or my ability to avoid being hit?
What do you wear? Just robes, right?
I have fancy robes, yes.
He says, well, nothing necessarily much to. Don't do much for sorcerers, but I do seem to have something. I remember doing something a while ago. And comes out with it's not the prettiest set of robes, but it is a +1 to your. It would give you a +1. It's a robes +1.
Oh, all right. How much for this?
It's old. 500 gold pieces. I mean, I guess that's what's going for it nowadays. What it's going for nowadays.
I'll pay 300, since they're not very aesthetically pleasing.
Give me 4.
I'll do 350.
4.
I'll do 4. Very well. I'll do 4 for now. Yes.
And he passes the robes to you.
Cool. Thank you. And I'm done.
Hey,
I'll head back
Chris,
to the...
Yes.
I actually just realized, looking at some stuff, I don't need that armor. Could I just get the sword and make this? I mean, make a deal with him, but like whatever it would be for just the sword.
Sure. I'll think
Okay.
about that in a minute, but you guys still got the same deal.
Yeah,
It's the same deal. We'll just take out the monetary value of the armor.
Which was
It was 2,000 for the package deal, right?
1,000.
Plus, we're gonna say it's 1,000 gold pieces, and you still owe him a ticket out of there.
Okay, that's fine. I'm ready to go or do whatever whenever you're ready.
Yep, I'm ready. I just have to head back to the magic store now.
All right. So, heading back to the magic shop. Is that what you guys are doing now?
Yeah.
Heading back to the magic shop. Entering the building, you can see Niska is standing there waiting. And as Morgan and Barathok, as you enter, she looks at you and says, "You have 5 more minutes. Please do what you need to do."
Jesus Christ, this is really foreboding.
Welcome to making
I'm
deals in
going
the Feywild.
Yeah, I mean, what else was I going to do for 7 days? I'm going to write a note to everyone, to the entire party, and give it to Varathok, explaining what's going on, where I'm doing, and what the terms of my deal was, just in case they need to talk to Moskov about something.
I'll take the note.
All right, and as you finish up the note, and I'm assuming you turn around and are starting your time.
Living with his mom. So
Yep.
So as you do that, Niska looks at you and says, "Wonderful," and you can see her open up her hand. She reaches into her pocket. She pulls out what looks to be a necklace. Comes up and puts it around your neck. And
Oh, Jesus.
Morgan, you at this point you black out. Verathok, you see that as she puts this necklace around Morgan's neck, you see her eyes glaze over, and she says, "Now to work and to study." And snaps her fingers, and you watch Morgan turn and walk into the back room of the magic shop.
Nice.
We warned you.
I did. This is the third campaign that I've ended up in the Feywild. So far, this is the first one that everybody's still alive.
So did the shopkeep go back too?
No, she's still standing right there.
Oh, well, I'm gonna ask her, be like, one last thing. Do you have an Eldritch Claw tattoo?
I do not.
Alright, well, I hope Morgan has fun with her, I guess, apprenticeship that you guys are doing.
She will be released in 1 week as per her agreement. She
released is...
to study and to work.
Released is kind of a weird way of putting that, but alright, I'll take that. Alright, and I'll just leave and go back to our quarters, I guess.
For Morgan, this is almost a relief because she knows that she's not going to spend the next 7 days in absolute fear and terror about turning into a werewolf for the first time. So being completely out of it is not necessarily a bad thing for her mentally.
Okay.
All right. So coming out of the magic shop with the children, they lead you back to your quarters and say, if there's anything you need at all, just knock on the doors. One of us will be here, and we'll make sure you have anything you need. Stay as from what we're told, you're to stay as long as you like.
I'm taking a break from dating and spending more time with soap.
Alright.
All right. And that'll take us to Xander, Twig, and Maggie. Now that we've successfully split the party and made this really fun for me. Woo! Woo for splitting the party. All right. So, Xander, Twig, Maggie. It was an uneventful 8-hour trip.
All right.
You are
Great.
unless you guys want to have had a conversation or be talking. You guys can talk. You guys can more than gladly role play yourselves to death here, as you're making your uneventful trip back to where you originally came into the Feywild. And where you
I would say we
originally
just
met
have general
Bertha.
conversation. I just say we just have, for time's sake, have general conversation.
All right. So it has been 8 hours. You guys are now at the portal. Well, Maggie, you're the only one that can see it. You get back to that spot where you met Barathok, and that halfling, or that little gnome, Halion. You were back at that portal, that crossroads. You can see on the other side the forest from where you came. Yeah.
All right.
Through it, you can also see that goblin encampment where you came from as well, off in the distance.
So they can only see it if I like ping the little fork, right?
Yep.
Okay. She's gonna look back to the two that are leaving and be like, "You're sure you're ready to leave?"
Yes.
I'm sure.
All right. And she pings the fork.
Yeah, and to Xander and Twig, both of you can now see the portal leading back to Abor. That place from where you came, you can see the Goblin Fortress in the background. Or not fortress, but keep, I guess would be the right word for it.
Do we have the directions to get to that maze?
It's in Falterton. You were told who to talk to.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. We were also told that if we could, we should probably go back to High Tree and like. I'm confused at this point because I thought we had like struck a deal with the Archfey Moskowitz that he would be sending people there to pick up that family, or that we'd have to escort. I don't know anymore.
Okay. What exactly are we doing when we leave? When we leave here? Other than trying to get to Falterton.
We have to go back to High Tree anyway, so we might as well update the family while we're there.
Okay.
About what happened with their daughter. And then, I mean, my whole goal is to get to Falterton anyway.
All right.
And yeah, I'm sure the rest of the party will be on their way at some point when we get through this.
Okay. Then
We'll
let's
catch up.
Sorry, guys, my son is on the table.
Oh.
Give me
I see some papers being thrown over there.
Yeah. Oh my God. Hold on a second.
All right, well, you know what? This looks like a good time as any to take 5 minutes. Let's do that. If he can get the little one wrangled up, we'll take 5 minutes. We're gonna come back, and then I'm gonna blow you guys away. Well, you guys are gonna blow you guys away. What y'all have done. What y'all have done. Oh, yeah.
Sounds ominous. Little foreboding.
All right, I'm back.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Brandon, we're taking 5.
We're gonna take 5 minutes, Xander.
Okay.
That way everybody can. That way I gotta go to the bathroom. And
Great. I need to change his diaper anyway. Sweet.
yeah, we can all do our thing. 5 minutes. Something's going on. What is that? So you what I need, what I really, really need. Ba-da-da, 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 ba, 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 ba.
Hi. No, my game's still going. No, not while I'm playing my game. But you guys can watch something educational. I saw a really cool video. It looked like a documentary on YouTube. It was about the Falkland Islands. You might want to look that up. It looked pretty cool.
Search God, if not,
Okay,
it
here
was
we go.
named that number all. It's like Ben just the tree name. Who is that Sataran?
All right.
There.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Society destroyed the internet because they were getting to things Twitter. Can you imagine? How would someone contact like this isn't going to work? It's the heinous thing to happen. Right through the entire series. You know, not the human sample. Genetics called hereditary jihad, demagoguey. It was named that motherfucker Paul. Just like Bennett Arrakis, Atriades, name. Was that's Hatterack, which I was reading as the Southern Era at the time. All cool names. Weird kind of Bennett as written race of general.
All right. All right. We all back? We all ready? I need Xander, Twig, and Katie. That's where
I'm
we're
here.
at right now.
I've been here.
All right. Sweet.
I stay here.
Nice. Katie, are you here with us? Saw something.
Yeah, can you not hear me? I've been here.
Now I can hear you. All right. So the three of you standing in front of the portal can, like I said, see the goblin keep on the other side, or the goblin hide, the little more than a goblin hideout, not a fortress, not really a keep, but something fortified goblin thing there. In the distance, what are the three of you doing?
When we left and went into that portal, I forget their name, but we left in the midst of getting overrun.
Nyx was the only one that was left behind, and she was standing there facing off against bugbears. 6
Bugbears, yes.
That had breached the doors. Were coming in was where you left off.
Do we see Nyx or bugbears through the portal?
You do not. You can see that the fortress is burning.
The fortress is burning. Okay.
Fortification is burning. That's a better word. Fortification.
Okay. All right. So there's no like present danger other than
you don't necessarily see any movement now.
Okay.
Well, I'm willing to jump through. Let's go.
Yep,
if you are, Xander.
I'm following right behind him. Have a fun time, Maggie.
I'll try. I'll head back to the others.
Great.
Unfortunately, I don't think we have a way to communicate. So I guess we'll catch up with you soon.
Yep, we meet in. Let's all try and meet in Fulton.
All right, works for me.
If we're not there by,
that was the goal.
If we're not there within 7 days, then just wait a little longer.
And just so you remember, we're trying to find a person by the name of Hemlock in Falterton.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Cool.
And you guys are... So you're going to the maze to try and find someone in your normal world that can help Morrigan?
That's my goal, yes.
All right.
I guess, yeah.
I know Twig is just generally.
Okay. Good luck.
All right. Be safe.
You too.
All right.
She's
I'm walking through.
Open.
Twig will also walk through the portal, and I'm going to walk backwards through the portal and wave at Maggie and just say, bye!
Maggie will wave.
All right.
All right, the two of you walking through the portal. You do see the goblin fortification burning. It's standing in front of the portal. Or looking back, you can't see anything. You see woods, that river that you saw at that goblin outkeep, or that goblin fortification to begin with, where you ran into Darius running downstream, where you crawled up through the sewage.
Darius didn't come through the portal with us, did he?
He went through the portal with you, but didn't come out on the other side with you.
Oh,
that was explained that he was grabbed by a pair of hands and pulled into a bag of holding.
Man,
bag of holding that Maggie
that's
was
right.
carrying.
Yeah, that's right.
How unfortunate. Jeez.
You are standing there. You can, like I said, see the goblin fortification burning. And sitting just a few feet from you is Nyx. Her blades bloodied. You can see her armor dented, nicked, scratched. Well, did you... Only two of you? And you don't have the child. It must have failed.
No, but kind of. That's a complicated. I feel like it's complicated, but if you got time, love to tell you what happened.
You've only been gone
but
for
first,
a couple of hours.
How are you doing? Oh shit! Really? Oh, that tracks. Yeah.
I killed the bugbears, leading that breached the entrance. I said I'd buy you time.
By yourself?
I'm not as incapable as I like to lead on. I was judging you for what you were worth.
Ah, respect. Cool. I guess to start, we found the girl. Yeah. She was kidnapped by the Archfey, Musquab, and his gang, to protect her from the ever-encroaching darkness that is happening, and to train her to utilize her powers to help. I guess it's to bring the split Fey worlds back together. A little confusing. Do not like him. He is. There's a lot of stuff going on.
Dick, but he's not. He's honorable. I'll give him that one. Sorry, not to interrupt you, but.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I felt the same way. Maybe, I don't think he's as honorable, but I don't know him as much. So yeah, she seems safe and fine. The rest of the party kind of struck a deal to, for the girl's family to be brought to that Feywild court for also added protection. And to be with her, the girl, Basil. I'm a little unclear as to if we're supposed to bring the family to the Feywild, or if Musquab is to send people to collect the family. That was unclear. But yeah, the rest of our party is still in the Feywild.
That is quite the wild story.
I kind of breezed over a few things that happened in there, but yeah, it's whatever.
Well, I know of Musquab and know of his ilk. I have no way of contacting him or how any of you would even contact him again. I can guarantee you that some of my squad members will escort you back to High Tree from here, but I can't guarantee the family wanting to come with you or go with you, and I will not abduct anybody.
I wouldn't expect you to. I'm not abducting anybody either.
But if you do,
I think our thought was to let the family know.
I will make sure you're escorted safely back to town.
Xander, was there anything that you wanted to add? Did I miss anything?
Not that I know of.
Cool.
We need. The only other thing is we need to get to Falterton, both of us. And that's it. After, of course.
Updating the family at High Tree, yeah.
Update the family, Falterton.
All right, so
Yeah, that's about it.
the Nyx looks at you and you see him, and you see that same Warforged that was with him the first time you encountered him there in Falterton, or I'm sorry, High Tree. Walks up and he says, "I need you to give them. Make sure they have a solid." Free line all the way back to High Tree. They carry news of the girl. Despite everything else that's going on, they must have a clean line all the way back. I'm leaving it to you. escort them. And the Warforged says, "Done, sir." And turns and looks at Xander and Twig and says, "If you'll follow me, the road should be uncontested. Just let me know when you would wish to stop, for I do not need to."
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm good. We can rest in High Tree. Not worried about it.
So you guys have already been on the road for 8 hours,
Mm-hmm.
and he starts leading you down the road, and it's now getting, it is dark at this point. And he turns and says, "It is another 4 hours travel. Should you carry on, you may get exhausted. We can stop for the night, or we can proceed."
4 hours is a short enough distance. Twig, do you think you can make it?
Oh, I can make it. Yeah.
Then we keep going.
All right, both of you go ahead and give yourselves a point of exhaustion
Nice.
as you trudge on for a total of a 16-hour march. And yeah, the Warforged brings you back to High Tree. That, like I said, that village that was in the trees. And as you come in, you can see. It's the middle of the night. There's nobody out at all. Period. You can see the lights of that one tree that had the inn that you all stayed in. Right there. But there doesn't seem to be any other lights or activity going on that you can visibly see.
Right.
My vote is to go to the inn, Xander, and because we don't actually know where that family's house is or where the mom is.
Cool.
I remember the dad is in Falterton, but the mom is here in High Tree. I don't remember where. So, might be a good place to start.
Sounds good. Let's do that.
Entering the inn, it is, or the tavern / inn there, it is, you can see a couple of tables are occupied, but it seems like a pretty sullen night. As
Okay.
far as time beats for you, it has been 1 day since that attack and the abduction of the child. Things are pretty sullen, pretty downtrodden as you enter. You can still see that familiar satyr behind the bar.
Okay.
Yeah, I will wave and call out, "Hey, Lamlot, you alive back there?"
And you can see he jumps up and you can see him standing there. Whether it be a stool or some sort of counter on the other side, he pops up and says, "Wow, you're back again? Wow, don't give me any repeat customers. Now within a few hours, especially. Did you all find the girl?"
Yes and no. Complicated tale, and we will. I don't want to say it again, so I'll recount what we told Nyx to Lamlot.
Wow. Maybe you should just grab a table over there, and I'll have some drinks sent right over. I'll send for the parents, but yeah, well, why don't y'all have a seat and relax?
Yeah.
Perfect.
We can do that.
See, I can say perfect without the purring, Xander.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, this is comedy. So, yeah, you sit at the table and drinks are brought over to you. And Lamblot walks over and says, So the child's being taught shit?
So they say.
Wow. Never thought we'd see well, I mean, this place is sort of special. Well, the parents should be here soon. Are you gonna lead them back to where they can meet their daughter or find their daughter?
That's a difficult question to answer.
I mean,
I
well,
don't-
y'all have been there, right? Y'all know where you're going. The land's familiar to you, right? I mean,
Ish.
Yeah, ish.
well, you've been there before, right? I mean, would you send somebody to, especially some people that aren't as capable as you, to go navigating their way through some place like that?
Well, I think that the tough thing here is that we don't have a way to access the Feywild.
I mean, well,
Currently?
y'all went there once, right?
Not by regular means. You don't just walk in there.
Or by choice, really.
Yeah, that one.
So I'm just supposed to send these folks down some path and hope they find some portal into the Feywild somewhere down in the wilds?
How big is Falterton?
Falterton's big. It's two levels. There's you got the lower city, which is below the wall, and then you got the upper city. It's big. There's hundreds of thousands of people.
Well, one could assume that at least one of them would know how to get there.
Or, I just thought, a thought,
Well, the family
the
is
rest
supposed
of our party is coming back and also making their way back to High Tree, and they will have a method of getting to the Feywild. If they are doing what we hope that they are doing on their journey back, they will be bringing an escort from the Archfey, who will join them back to High Tree to escort the family back, and they will have the method to open up the portal to the Feywild.
Right now, we're delivering a message.
Yeah, we're delivering the news to the family, but then we have to be on our way to Falterton.
Are you guys out of the Feywild already?
Yeah, they're out of the Feywild.
How long have you been traveling since you left the Feywild? That was 8 more hours?
Yep. So that's 8
So-
days.
I was about to say, that's 8 days for us already.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, curious.
Yeah, you guys will be on our tail.
No, they're not. They're 8 days behind you at this point. Yeah, well, if you wish to make your way to Falterton, you're more than welcome, but it would be amazing if you could escort these folks back to their daughter.
Right. And like I just said, I think we have that solved.
The people that are our party, the other portion of our party will be coming, and they will have a method to get the family to their daughter.
Very well. Well then, if there's anything you need, please let us know. We have supplies. We have a mild assortment of weaponry. We do owe you, I guess.
Do you have a quick way of getting to Falterton, aside from walking?
I do have a horse and a cart, but with the way things are nowadays, I would not recommend loud travel. But you're more than welcome to.
Yeah.
Definitely expedite your travels, but traveling loudly in this area recently has become dangerous.
Yeah, we did fight a whole bunch of goblins.
There are
Yeah.
fire newts, gnomes, goblins. Well, the goblins are the least of the worries, but it seems to be the fire newts and the gnomes, especially with that fucking dragon to the west.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Fucking gnomes.
So why don't we take a room, sleep, knock off a little bit of this exhaustion that we have, and jeez.
Heck,
You
by
guys
then
you guys are.
the rest of our people won't be here.
We can't keep going.
Yeah.
Because if we get jumped on, then
Yeah, it's the middle of the night. If you guys keep going, another 8 hours, I'm going to give you guys another exhaustion point. And you are heading into hostile lands. Hostile lands. In the middle of the night, heading towards Falterton. If that's what you guys want to do, you can do that.
While I love a challenge, I think it might be worth resting and waiting.
we definitely should rest. If they are here before we leave, even better.
Great.
Well, if the two of you would like a place to stay, I do have a room. It's the same room
We'll
you
take it.
stayed in before.
I'll take it. That, and then 4 shots of your strongest drink.
That'll be 5 silver pieces per drink. And I forget what I charged you guys last time. What was it? We'll say a gold piece for each of you for the room.
Cool, I give him 5 gold. I think that'll cover it.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, Twig, he puts the 4 shots in front of you.
I give 2 to Xander.
I appreciate it, but I don't drink.
Oh, you don't? Oh, shit.
No, I don't.
Well, I'll
You know
do all
what?
4.
Wow. Just like that.
You just said you didn't want him, so I'm gonna throw him back.
All right. I was going to concede for
right.
1, but okay.
Oh, well, you can stop me before I hit that 4. You can have the one.
No, you're doing such a great job now, friend.
All right.
Just
Just
don't wind up.
I need you to make.
Just don't wind up in a tree naked.
All right. So here's what I'm gonna
I'm
do.
actually
You're
naked,
just gonna
but you
do
know.
all 4. I need you to make a dexterity, or no, I'm sorry, not dexterity, but a Constitution saving throw. Your DC is 18, and you can do it with disadvantage.
Oh yeah, because I'm exhausted by 1.
Oh.
I actually won't make.
Con.
Yeah.
It's thinking.
Nice. Gotta love it.
Oh! That's a nat 1.
Yeah, by the fourth shot, you, after, and Xander, you see it, he takes the first one, and it's like, you can see the, like, everyone gets the, sort of thing, and he does it again, and it gets to the third one, he's like, and by the fourth, in his eyes
Why are you
rolling
doing
back.
this to yourself?
He is not looking good, and he just just makes a mockery of himself. Just starts hairball, throwing up everywhere, just nasty, just gross, just everywhere, and falls off the stool down onto the ground. You are prone.
I'm gonna catch him before before his head smacks the ground.
And he is every roll you make with disadvantage. I don't care what it is. If it's trying to walk, you're doing it with disadvantage. You are 3 sheets to the wind is like 12 sheets behind where you are right now. So
that's some of the weakest shit I've ever had.
I'm just gonna pick him up on my shoulder and I'm gonna take him to his room.
All right, and that's where we're gonna leave off for the two of you for a minute here. We're gonna jump back to Maggie, who has watched. You see Xander and Twig make their way through the portal. You can watch them make their way into the distance and then disappear from view. What would you like to do?
I guess I'm just gonna fly up pretty high and just head on back to wherever the other two are. At the
Wait, does it look like really
place?
As she's watching them through the portal, does it look like they're moving at like a really high speed? Like they're on one of those things at the airport that like makes you walk really fast?
No, they would be moving very, very slowly. Considering an hour for them is 7 days for you. You know what I mean? Like a day for that, a day for you is an hour for them. So they're walking away very slowly.
Mm-hmm.
Slow-mo.
Making your way back, you don't see much. You don't see really any activity, normal Fey activity, or you know what I mean, like what you would see in the Feywild. And making your way back, it's been 8 hours, so it was 8 hours there and 8 hours back, uneventful. You come back and you find Verithok in the quarters that you left him. Or that where everybody split from each other, but you do not see Morgan.
Can I have been attuning to my items during that time?
Yes, you would have attuned your
Okay,
items at that time.
perfect.
Alright.
And can I have casted spells into my ring as well?
Sure.
Sweet.
I'm gonna say at this point you wouldn't have had the second long, because it would have only been 8 hours. She was gone 8 hours, and 8 hours back. I mean, I guess maybe you could have done all that and then taken another. Sure.
Perfect.
Oh.
So yeah, Maggie you return, and you. I'm assuming you're going back to the quarters where you left Morgan and Verithok.
Yes.
You find Verithok chilling. There's no signs of Morgan. And Verithok, Morgan has not returned since she went into the magic shop. Over 12 hours ago.
Well, she said she was going to be gone for a week.
Maggie's gonna walk in and look around and just see him and be like, where is the sorcerer?
Who?
Oh my god. The woman that was with you. The only other person that was here with you left.
Oh, Morgan. She's working at the magic shop for a week.
Why?
What was it again? Something about a potion to not do something about becoming a boar, and then,
You have a note! You have a note!
Did she
What
tell you
else
anything
was
about
it?
it? Did she leave you anything to let us know?
Actually, yeah. And I'll pull out the note and I'll give it to her.
And you're okay.
Huh?
Nothing. And she'll take the note.
Verathok, you're just precious. That's all I'm gonna say.
She said, "He's one of the wizards I've met. You know, I've met him. He's not the best. He's not the worst. He's just one I've met." So.
We got a bunch of cool stuff, though.
Oh, okay. She's gonna kind of just read the note, and read that. I assume you wrote you made a deal to work there for a week. And she's gonna look at him, and then she's gonna be like, "In this deal that she made, did she ever specify if she would work for a week straight, or if she's going to be able to rest? What kind of work does this entail?"
Well, she was learning how to make the potion that she was buying. So, I don't know. I made a deal too. But I didn't have to do all that.
Careful. Oh.
Honestly, I was thinking about just kind of skipping out on it and not really even saying nothing. I mean, we're leaving the Feywild anyway. What are they really going to do about it?
They will kill you.
Yeah, but if we're not here...
The deal was not made just on a whim. Fey deals are made to your soul.
Well, that's what that feeling was when I shook his hand.
Okay, what deal did you make?
I had to give someone a ticket out of here, or something like that.
Okay. Did you ask what kind of person it was that you would be freeing into this other place?
Well, it's the blacksmith.
Alright, okay. Wow. There's a lot going on.
He's
Good on
making
you.
me a really cool
Maggie.
sword, though.
Maggie's just like, I'm fucking done.
So I have seen a lot of adventures come through the Feywild, and the only one that survived, I married. So we'll see how this goes. Good for you.
I think I know where this is going, and I'm just gonna say I appreciate it, but I'm gonna pass.
Far from my type. Quite the opposite, actually, in fact. Maggie did have a wife. So, and she's like, so you're just waiting on Morrigan to get done with her indentured servitude?
Well, I'm waiting on my sword, but I guess they'll be done around the same time, so yeah.
Alright. Oh, Jesus. And then I guess I'll just kind of gather some things, and then I would also like to eventually go to the shopping area. I don't want to buy anything special. I just want to buy clothes.
Yeah, opening the door to your quarters, you see a young herringon and a young tiefling. Just let us know where you want us to go. We'll gladly take you to wherever you need.
Wonderful. I just would like to go to buy some clothes.
Oh, well, then you'd probably like to go to the general store, I guess. I mean,
Yeah.
what kind of attire are you looking for? Are you looking for formal wear, or you look more like the on the road type? Just looking at you.
Like a cloak.
That's kind of rude.
Well, she's been on the road for quite a while now, and
Yeah.
hasn't mentioned cleaning up, so she's probably a little dirty. So,
We've showered and stuff here and there when we've been in our inns, but I have so I'm gonna go and buy a cloak.
all right. Well, then we want to go down and see Dyson Van Dorn down at his general store. He has clothing for people that want to be on the road, or just general things. All the things you need. Lanterns, rope, clothing. general foods and goods and things. And they gladly lead you through the palace and out back into the courtyard, and over to what it almost looks like a glorified stall. I mean, it's like a glorified food truck, I guess. You know what I mean? If you were to walk up and be like, this is a restaurant, it's like a glorified food truck. You see things on hangers and tables set out with various goods and wares. And you see standing in the back, almost sentinel-like, is a warforged.
So I guess I'm gonna like walk around and kind of look for a cloak that would be like my size.
It
then
takes
maybe-
you a few minutes, and you see something that's. I mean, you're a fairy. You're super small.
Yeah.
You see things that are for dwarves or gnomes that are just a little too long, and after you're perusing for a moment, this warforged starts to make a move, and you hear, "I'm sure that I could cut something down and tailor it just for you, if you're interested in one of those cloaks."
Perhaps.
I'm sorry, I don't normally carry stuff for fairies.
It's okay. Most don't. So she's gonna like kind of pick up one of the little cloaks that she likes that's just a little too big. It's black, matches her kind of black and brown thing she's got going on. And she just kind of looks at it and was like, I just needed a little shorter and then 2 slits along the back.
2 slits along the back? What would you like those for?
She turns around, points to her wings.
I'm sure we can make arrangements. It may take a few days to get the tailoring done correctly. I will need to take a measurement or 2.
Seems as if we have a lot of time anyway. That's fine with me. I would also, if you... I can pick out a couple other things or ask you myself to custom make an outfit pretty close to what I have on. I have a style I like to keep.
Yeah, sure. What are you trying to go for here? Like a whole new outfit?
Pretty much the same outfit. I just want a couple like. Hold on, in a momento. Let me pull out my character outfit. Maybe.
Like if you're just looking for clothing, yeah, she can definitely, or the robe, the warforged. Well, look, I can tailor anything. I just need the measurements.
Yeah. So I pretty much want my outfit that I have on and my character, a little emblem, except with sleeves.
We can definitely do that for you, dear. Would you like to step back into the other room and we can take measurements?
Sure.
Before we do that, looks over at Cole. Did you go with her?
Which store did you go to again?
Clothing. So I don't know if any of us have more than one set of clothing, but
Yeah, sure. I went. Fuck it. Why not?
He, the warforged looks at you and says, "Would you like anything while we are here? Clothing, goods, merchandise, general things."
Do you have clothes that fix themselves?
That I do not have.
Well, I guess just some traveling robes and stuff like that.
Would you like them tailor fit, or would you like them general fitting?
Tailored, why not?
Sure, please stand over here. I am going to take care of the young lady. and then I will come out and gather you for your measurements as well. And escorts you, Maggie, back into a fitting room, and very professionally and courteously takes measurements for your clothing to tailor it out. And as soon as the robot finishes, or the Warforged finishes, it says, give us just a day or so. We will have 2 outfits for you. Is that acceptable?
Sure. And how much will this be?
Those will be 25 gold apiece.
Wonderful. Deal.
And walks out of the fitting room with you, and looks at you, Verathok, and says, Sir?
Follow.
And does the same thing. Takes measurements and fittings. There's, you know what I mean? That just does its thing when you go to get it fitted. And says, give us 2 days. We can have 2 traveling outfits for you.
Cool.
It'll be 25 gold apiece. They are more resistant than most clothing.
Oh,
especially
she was
if
gonna
you're on the
ask
road.
for one of those outfits to be normal, and then the one with the sleeves to be a bit more like for winter, like cold.
All right, add an extra 5 gold to that.
Okay.
But it looks at you,
Can do.
Verathok, and says it'll be 25 gold an outfit, and they are very durable. More durable than most.
I give them the 15. Or 50. My bad.
We will see you in 2 days. You can pick up your outfits then. And professionally leads you out. It says if there's any sort of general goods or things you might need, please let me know. And like I said, you have a general goods store. You have your flour, your pittons, your rope, lock picks, things you would find in a general goods store. Things you would find or you would need for the road. Hitches.
All right. I'll wave to him and thank him again. And then she's going to ask the little folks directing us wherever we're going to go to the potion store, the magic store that Morrigan was at in her note.
All right. And they lead you just a couple of buildings down. This is not, like I said, not a large marketplace or courtyard. Leads you just a couple of storefronts down, and it says, "This is Niska's."
She'll walk
This
in.
is where we left your friend the last time we saw her.
I'll just keep following behind.
She'll open the door and kind of walk in and be like, "Hello."
Walking in, you see belts, weapons, things on the wall, artifacts everywhere. And down at the far side of the room, you see a beautiful young woman sitting behind the counter. Oh, why, hello. How
She
are you
flies
this
in.
afternoon?
Not too bad. She kind of like flies up so that she's like closer to being eye level and doesn't have to look up like a child. And she's gonna say, "I have recently discovered one of my friends made a deal with you and could potentially be here."
Maybe. Who are you friends with?
Morrigan. She's a sorcerer.
Why, yes, she is, repaying her debt for what she asked for.
Okay. She okay? She's doing good?
Why, she is fine.
She too busy? Can we check on her and see her? Is she okay?
She is a little preoccupied right now with work.
That's good.
Studying
Working
and
hard.
learning
I
new
always
things requires concentration, and we shouldn't break that, should we?
Endless concentration? I mean, she is. Oh, Morgan, I'm sure I would know, but I really don't know. What race are you? Are you like a human? You muted, babe.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm just a human.
I didn't know if you were like, because like obviously elves and stuff only need like 4 hours of rest or whatever. So, obviously I would have known you were human. So she's going to look back at the storekeep and be like, and she's getting, the rest that she needs. I know working endlessly can cause a lot of exhaustion.
What good would it be if I worked my staff to death, dear?
Okay. Well, I mean,
And if you
trust that.
are going to
yes.
learn something, dying was... Knowledge is a painful road, but it is not as deadly as it may seem.
I get that. Forgive me. We've encountered quite the characters along our 2-3 week journey. So it's been a long bout. So forgive my mistrust, especially being here from the Feywild. I know the sorts of characters that can enthuse deals.
Dear, we
But
speak only. I speak for myself. Do not wish to harm anybody worse than what they work for.
no, it's all right. Well, I suppose I'll see my friend in a few days then. More power to you. And then she'll kind of leave to go roll out.
And if there's anything you need,
Appreciate the extended offer. I think I'll pass at this time.
yeah, and exiting the shop, you find the two children sitting there.
I guess I'll just
Are
head
you
back.
done in there? Is there anywhere else you wanted to go, or did you want to go back to your quarters, or were you guys starting to get hungry, or what did you guys want to do, or?
I'm good to go back to the quarters or
Maggie,
do
you're,
whatever.
muted or something. You're not.
Bless.
Oh, there you
I would like to just, she is hungry, so she's gonna request, maybe if we could get some food, or whatever, or if we have food delivered to our quarters. Either one works for me.
go. All right, Barathok, what would you like to do?
I'm okay with going back to my quarters, or I guess it's a group quarters, ain't it?
Yeah, it was meant for the 5 of you. They're like I said, extravagant beds. You're led back to the quarters, and as you go there and Maggie says something about food, you can see Gamgree, the little Harangon, race off and say, I'll notify the cooks. We'll have food sent to your quarters, and bounces off, leaving you with the young tiefling leading you back to your quarters. And he looks at you and says, "What? Why do you guys want to stay here? This place is crazy, and Where are you from?
From the Feywild. Not this side, though. The other one that's not connected yet.
Are you gonna connect it?
Not me. I'm afraid I don't have any magic. Powerful enough for that.
I've never seen someone from the other side.
Consider this your lucky day.
Interesting.
Why does everyone keep saying the Feywild's disconnected?
Because the Feywild is disconnected, dummy. It was disconnected during the Sundering, the great tearfall, when the primordials and the gods were warring and the high gods split the world. Everybody knows that story, dummy.
Forgive him.
Oh
he's
yeah, the
lost memory.
primordials and the sundering. Yeah. Totally, I remember now.
When Ao, the high god, when he sundered the world, he sundered the Feywild too.
Oh yeah, Ao. How could I forget? He's my favorite of all of the gods. He's the coolest.
My God. She's gonna turn to him and she's gonna be like, when you lost your memory, did you lose like half of your brain with it? Was it like a compact deal? What's the dilemma here? I thought wizards were smart.
I don't think it was a deal. I think it just happened, kinda.
Interesting.
Maggie is a savage. Did you lose your brain too?
You must be one of those people that always makes the comment, you're like book smart, not like street smart. I feel like that's you.
Not the first pick of the litter.
You're definitely a crayon in the box. Not the sharpest, but you're in there.
Oh damn!
At least I'm just happy to be here. All right.
I hear ya. And she's just gonna like keep on trucking back to to her bed, to kind of rest a little bit. She's been traveling a while and then went to the shops. She's hungry and tired.
All right, so yeah, you guys, the two of you make it back to your quarters. And the little tiefling looks and says, well, if you need anything, just let us know. If not, we'll be here. One of us will be right outside at any time, I promise. And backs up and closes the doors. They close. You don't hear a lock or anything like that. The door's just closed.
So is Ao a bad guy or something?
You would, I would say that. I don't know. With your amnesia, I'm going to leave that up to you with your amnesia. That's really up to you. How far you want to go with that?
Well, even as a player, I don't know who the fuck Ao is. So yeah, let's go with that.
Maggie, do you know who Ao is?
I have no idea. I don't know if my character would know anything.
Make a religion check.
All right. Being in the Feywild, it would make sense either way. So let me hold on.
You'll say make a religion
I gotta get my
check.
character sheet up. I was on the wrong character sheet. Give me 1 second, because I was building my other one.
This is what happens. You guys split the party, and now I'm just fractured right now. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Perfect.
I hate this.
Oop. It's a natty one.
You You have no idea. Like the name seems to sound like something you might have heard before, but doesn't ring any bells.
That's fair. Yeah. She's like kind of ignoring this lad right now for Cole. She's like laying in her bed, pretending to sleep until she actually falls asleep. And she's just like, oh my god.
All right, so we're gonna leave you two there for right now. We're gonna skip to Morgan. Morgan, I need you. This is all we're gonna do. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please. Your DC
All right.
is 16.
That's a 16.
Meets it, beats it.
Beats it.
So you working the next. You're in there 12 hours, grueling, writing down words, like the formulas for both of these potions over and over and over again. Yeah, and that's where we're going to leave you. You passed it, so that's where we're just going to leave you. You're still working, and you're trudging right through it. It's hard, laborious work. Your fingers are starting to hurt. You're just writing, and this woman is, from what you can see, a good teacher, but brutal and harsh in her teachings. She's trying to teach you in a short amount of time, and is cutting no corners. That's where we're going.
When she put the necklace on me, you said that I lost consciousness. Am I aware of any of this that's going on?
What you see, it's almost like you're riding backdoor. Like you're just so concentrated on writing that, you know what I mean? It's almost like you're being driven. Like there's something in there pushing you to, you know what I mean? It's you, but not you. Driving your fingers, searing these words, these formulas into your brain.
Oh.
Do I pick up on any other spell, any other potions? Because she said there are more than just the two. Do I pick up on anything else while I'm going through, besides healing and the curse reduction?
No, that's where we're going to leave it off at this first 8-hour stunt, or this first day. And now we're going to jump back to Xander and Twig.
Yes.
Morgan is entranced, writing, doing her thing. We got Maggie and Verathok doing their thing. Xander and Twig. Split party. What the fuck? So Xander and Twig, what would you two like to be doing at this moment in time? Back to you.
Is it daytime?
Oh, we were sleeping.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, the next morning.
All right. Well,
So it's been like 8 hours.
Oh yeah.
Do we lose our point of exhaustion now that we've taken essentially a long rest?
Yes.
All right. Nice.
all right. When I say we just go ahead
Am I
to
still
where we're
drunk?
going. That's a good question. You hungover?
Yeah, am I hungover? How bad do I
yes,
feel?
Give a
you
roll.
are definitely hungover. He's coming down looking. He's looking rough. All of your dexterity and wisdom saving throws will have a disadvantage.
Oof.
Yeah, you're looking real bad coming down the stairs. Like if there was ever the wet cat syndrome, you have definitely got the wet cat out of the bag syndrome right there. You're coming out like yep. hairballs and all sorts of crazy fun shit.
Alright.
Not the worst night.
No.
We need to go talk to that family, right?
Yeah.
Fuck,
Yes.
don't say that so loud.
Oh, my bad. Yes.
Why is it so bright?
Because you got drunk yesterday. It's as bright as it was yesterday.
No, it's not. We were here when it was dark.
Well, technically, we were only out for a couple of hours.
Okay, yeah, you got me.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Well, when we go do the thing, since you're such a fun party guy, you do all the talking.
Great. That.
Fun party.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. I wish I would have known that you didn't drink beforehand, before I spent that money. Maybe you would have. Maybe you told me that you don't drink, but I don't remember.
I definitely did, and this is the reason why.
Well, I'm gonna remember that now.
You
So
also
guys come out of
didn't
the-
have to drink all four.
Hey, I spent good money, and I'm not gonna waste it.
It could have went to somebody else. Just saying. We're not getting anywhere with this. Let's
move
go.
on.
Let's go get you some. I don't know if coffee is here, but let's get that first.
Yeah, I would like to walk over to Lamlot at the bar and order a hair of the dog.
Yeah, Landlord is still there behind the bar, and he looks at you and says, "Oh, well, you're looking just as I expected you would. Coming down after that. You want some
You're
coffee,
goddamn right I do.
some tea, some water?"
No, I think we better keep this train rolling. Hair of the dog, whatever that means here.
He looks at you and says, "Alrighty, lad," and reaches down, throws a glass up, and pours a shot of pungent shit and slides it over to you and says, "Take a shot of that." And looks over at you, Xander, and says, "You might want to catch him again."
Well, I'm gonna brace behind him.
Great. I take my paw, I tap twice on the table, take the shot.
Go ahead and make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Is that with disadvantage? Or just straight?
Yes, disadvantage. Because you're already hungover.
Perfect. $12.
So, you slam back this liquor, and it hits your gut, and immediately, and we've all been there, you all know this feeling. It hits the bottom, and all of the gears immediately spin in reverse. Everything from, I mean, it feels like it's coming from your toes all the way, like, you just make a mess on the, dude, it's just a mess. Everywhere. And as that happens, as that last of it comes out, and you're like, oh, like that, and we've all been there, like over the toilet, doing whatever. You're like wiping your chin. You're like, oh god. You actually feel amazing.
Excellent.
And he looks at you and he says, "That was 10 silver for the drink and 20 gold to clean up your fucking mess."
Hey, I'm not the one who gave me that shit, but I'm so glad you did. Take a 30.
Jeez.
Morgan, you were like,
What?
And I give him 30 gold. Yeah.
And he looks at you and says, "Now, can I get you?" And you're perfectly fine at this point. You have no disadvantages, no nothing. You wanted hair of the dog, that brought you straight back to that. Yeah, as violent and as gross as that was, you are 100%.
Party on. Just water. Just water from here to Falterton.
Yeah, I'll second that.
But we do need to go talk to that family. At least Basil's mom, I know, is here, right?
Yeah, let's make that happen. Let's do that now.
And Lamlight overhears you and says, "Well, she only lives a few houses down and one level up in the trees. You're more than welcome to go and let them know."
All right.
And that's where we're heading.
Yep.
And it takes you just a couple of minutes. It's not hard to navigate around. You can see where there's clearly, you can see wooden elevators. You can see run through pulleys and people moving up and down through the couple of layers of the trees. And making your way down, you see a small wooden door that looks like a quaint little abode, residence, I guess would be the right word. One that you've all been directed that this is where Basil's family or where Basil lived, where her family lives.
Yeah.
All right. Let's knock, or would you rather kick the door down?
Jesus Christ! Wow.
Who do you think I am,
Door
Zod?
down. Kick the door down.
I'm sorry, I haven't fought anything in a day. You know, the old wolf thing is stirring up.
Yeah, we'll get your puppy ear just settled at some point.
Ooh, would that be better? Would we get their attention better if I turn into a wolf, kick down the door, and yell at them that we have their daughter?
Holy shit!
I like the thought process behind that.
Jesus Christ!
And if you ever want to see her again, you'll come with us.
Do it! Do it! Yes! I love the chaos! Oh, damn
I'm
it!
so
I wish I would have
tempted.
came. Because then I
I'm
would have been
so
like,
tempted to agree with that plan. I think that's gonna happen.
You know.
I don't. No, I think it's just better if we just talked. Talk to them.
All
Let
right,
them know.
Let's go talk. All right, then. Let's knock.
Let's just knock.
Okay. I could make a battering ram.
A moment later, you hear the door creaks open, and you see a small, tired-looking woman. As the door cracks, you can see she says, "Oh, hello. Who might you be?"
Hi, ma'am. Sorry, Xander. Yeah.
My name's Xander, and this is Twig.
I remember
Twig, take
you.
it. I'm not good at talking to people.
You went after my daughter.
Yeah.
Is
That's
she,
right.
Is
Yeah.
she here?
No, she's not here. We know where she is, though. This is not going to go good for me. I'm going to step back here.
You can see sorrow. You can see her face. You can see the
Yep. Calm down. We didn't say we know where her body is. That's different.
Jesus, fuck, man.
Do you see the despair on her face? She thinks we're going to say that she's dead or something.
She's not dead?
No. We would bring her body with? Never mind. I told you I'm not good at... Twig, you handle this. I am
Just take a step back, mate. Just take a step back.
If she was dead, we would have her body. Like,
and Xander steps back. The Twig will talk to you.
Yeah, ma'am, we do bring news about Basil. We did find her, and I will let you know that she is perfectly safe and unharmed. She just happens to be in the Feywild currently. She was kidnapped and is now under the tutelage and protection of the Fey Lord Mosquat? This is me actually forgetting the name. I forgot.
Mosquad, you came up with every other fucking name in the book, but you can't remember the original? Come on, man. Come on, dude. You gotta remember your source material, dude.
The Lord Mosquad, to be trained and protected, apparently. FYI, I told him that he's a dick and should not have kidnapped your daughter from you and actually included you in this conversation. Anyway, she was safe, and the rest of our group was able to actually provide you safe passage.
Will you take me to her right now? If you know where she is, will you take me to her?
Unfortunately, we can't actually go back. We don't have the means to do that. But the rest of our group is going to be coming back and does have the means to traverse to the Feywild and is going to get you there.
maybe you could tell them to wait near the portal? It'd be helpful, maybe.
Well, the tuning fork will open the portal wherever. It doesn't have to be at that goblin encampment.
Yeah.
It's in the Feywild that it has to be a specific space.
It will be in the same spot every time.
Uh-huh.
In the Feywild,
Yeah,
though,
they have
right?
to
Not.
go.
No, it can only be used in the one spot.
In that specific little spot.
Well, fuck it. Fuck you, ma'am. I'm not taking you there.
Oh!
Sorry.
Do we not have one, like, actual good person in this party?
That's not right. That's not right.
He's not even here today. Jeez Louise.
No, but the rest of our party is going to be bringing an envoy from the Archfey Lord who will escort you back to the Feywild to be with your daughter. Our group struck that bargain with them to bring you there so that you can be reunited with your daughter where it's safe.
Will you at least take me to the portal to see my daughter? Where they will emerge? Please.
Ma'am, you're not listening to me. Ma'am. We can't take you to that portal. There is an envoy who is going to escort you there. We can't do that right now. There's no point to it, because you won't be able to see shit. But if you pack your bags and get ready to go, and ready for this envoy, they will collect. This is the message that we have brought, and I have spoken.
I have spoken.
This is the way.
Xander, I don't know if I'm any better at this than you are.
She looks heartbroken, and you see her starting to pack her bags and say, "So, if I head, which direction did you come from?" Oh, I'm
Just
between
stay
you
here.
and my husband. We can
You stay here.
find the way.
Just stay here. Just stay here.
You stay here.
They'll come get you.
I thought you guys were supposed to take her to the portal.
No, that was not agreed
His
upon.
envoy was gonna pick them up from the portal and take them back.
Yeah, from the portal and take them back.
I'm not there, so never mind.
No, I wasn't there when all of this was being struck. Out of character. I wasn't there when all of this deal was being made, so I have no idea.
And I wasn't
I just know I
necessarily
need to
listening very well. I was seeing red that whole time. I didn't really hear it.
Just tell me the direction of which the portal, where the portal is. We will make our own way.
Nope. If you want to get there, you can talk to Nyx. I don't know if you know who Nyx is. And their Warforged Iron Giant.
Well,
They're not going to let us.
We just have to
allow
go
us
get Nick.
to go. Look at us. We're not fit for
We'll just go get Nyx. We'll go get Nyx. You two can talk on how you get there. And boom, we're cool. You got somebody who can protect you. And yeah.
But unless somebody comes and picks you up, stay the fuck home. Please. Don't go out on your own. You will die, and then Basil will not have anybody.
Okay, now
you will never see your daughter again.
All right, now you're going worse than me.
I'm sorry.
Jesus, guys.
We're
Tell
gonna
me
go
you
get.
have low charisma without telling me you have low charisma.
We will go get a warrior that can escort you to where the portal is, and everything should be kosher. Is that cool? You don't really have a choice, but
if someone will escort us to the portal, we will meet our daughter there. Or
you're not
someone
going to
that
meet.
will take us to our daughter.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
There you go.
We would be arguing semantics all day with this. Yes. All right. Yeah. Let's go get Nyx, Twig, and has Nyx left?
Isn't Nyx at the portal? I thought Nyx was still at that portal.
Okay. Well then, if that's the case, then we're gonna I'm pointing her to the direction that the portal is.
You walk outside and you see the Warforged just standing out there.
Okay.
Warforged.
Yeah. All right.
We'll get that big guy.
Yeah.
What can I do for you?
Let's go talk to him.
Okay.
Nicely done, guys.
Jesus
Nicely
Christ,
done.
Twig. Jesus Christ, Twig. What did we just do?
Hey, I tried at the start. I started out so strong.
For you warriors?
Yeah. Okay, so we found the girl's family. Can you escort them to Nyx and wait till the portal comes so they can be with their daughter?
I can make arrangements, yes.
Oh, thank you.
Thank
all right.
God.
I'm gonna point to the house. That's where they are. We're going to Falterton before we mess anything else up.
Yeah, she's packing her bags right now. She's gonna be ready to go. Yeah.
I'm gonna hand them like 5 gold. Just please ask any more questions. I'm not 100% sure in all of this.
All right. So, Xander and Twig making a deal. Now you're heading off the You're leaving High Tree and heading towards Falterton.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yep.
So Barathok, Morgan. Well, Morgan, I'll deal with you in just a second. Because I'm not done being evil to you yet. And Maggie, did either of you like to have done anything over the next 5 days?
No, I just want to go pick up my clothes.
Yeah. I guess my only other question would be, does that lady that runs the magic shop have boots of speed?
She does.
I buy those?
They are 1,000 gold pieces.
I wait to buy literally anything not here
Okay.
and in Fatherton. Because
Alright.
it seems like they be jacking up the prices a little bit here.
Yeah, just a little bit. Inflation, bro. Sorry.
That's fine. I still got them.
It's the cut-off Fey world. It's the cut-off Fey realm.
But I'm gonna.
I mean,
buy
I'm
clothes.
pretty happy with my Wand of the War Mage.
Yeah, after a week of indentured servitude, I mean, probably worth the $500
Well, I'm doing the servitude. I'm doing the servitude to learn how to do potion making. So I feel like it's pretty easy. It's a pretty good trade-off.
We'll see. I'm just gonna go pick up my clothes. And then I guess since we have more time, because it's only been 2 days,
I can play for as long as you guys want today. I'm easy breezy.
Yeah. And then so she's gonna pick up her clothes and then just request maybe an outfit of like fancy clothes in case we encumber an area where we may need a fancy outfit.
She tells you that
I would recommend that for everyone.
It would take approximately the same amount of time. It'll cost you an extra gold piece for the outfit. Something that would be durable enough for you to pack away. But you know what I mean. Something that you can wear formally. So it's got that the price point is that it's durable. You know what I mean, like that nice outfit you can pack in your backpack and unfold and.
Okay.
All right, as long as I've not been soaking in mud, I'm good. You can put it on and look good. You know what I mean?
Okay, great. I also this is a long shot, but just in case, I would like to see if maybe I could try and find a magic bucket that creates water.
No, but you do find a flask that does the same thing.
A what?
You find the the flask of is it the flask of water, the flask of everlasting water? Sorry. I don't remember
the alchemist jug?
No, it's a magic item. It's what is it, the flask of
it's a decanter of endless water.
Yep, yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Decanter of endless water. You find one of those, 2 of those actually. But you do not find a bucket.
Alright, I'm not interested. I only want to buy a bucket that can do what that thing did at the end. Okay, I'm gonna use like a day to think about it. Hold on, give me a moment while I look into this. See if I can somehow attach it to a bucket to make it do that.
Alright, so this is free for all where y'all can tell me what you're doing, and this is where we're gonna time a lapse, and I'm gonna snap everybody back sort of together. Sort of, maybe. Not really, but sort of.
I guess I'll spend the rest of the time just writing copying spells into my tiny little note spell book.
Alright, so Verithok and Twig are... Or no, I'm sorry, Xander and Twig are... They're in High Tree, getting ready to hightail it out of High Tree towards Falterton. The rest of you guys are in the Feywild. Alright.
Okay. I'm sorry,
So
I'm just reading about this
for
decanter.
Maggie, Verithok, Morgan. Yeah. I'll deal with Shepard in a little bit. You guys, there's plenty of time where you can be doing it.
The entire time I'm working at the magic shop, I want to be trying to glean as much knowledge as I can. Any spells, any potions, any magical ingredients that I can stuff in my pockets, I'm going to try to take. Things like that. Just trying to make the most of my time there.
Alright. Like I said, I'm going to deal with you in just a minute.
Okay,
Maggie and Verithok, would either one of you like to... Is there anything else you two would like to have done with the remaining time in town?
I just want to ask how much the decanter of endless water is.
It is 45 gold apiece.
How much is a bucket and tape?
A bucket is, I don't know, we'll say like 10 copper pieces. It's a random bucket. It's just a bucket. They don't have tape. There's no thing as
is there glue? I'm okay. Basically, me. I'm trying to buy this decanter of endless water, and then stick it in there to the bucket to make a replica of the bucket that Zod and I tried to steal.
You people in this bucket, oh my god.
Zod's bestie, okay?
I mean,
Twig literally has one.
You figure out a way to, we'll say, tie off this decanter into the bucket. Look, with the iron handle, the handle there. You know, you're able to tape it or like rope it down to where it's like all you have to do is say the command word and it'll fill the bucket up and do its thing. It's not the same thing, but it is.
It's close
like
enough.
It's like the white trash version of. Oh yeah, it's like the white trash version of doing it.
It's like, so I basically want it to be like a gift, like a handmade gift. Like, you know, when you give, like, as a child, like your mother, like a macaroni art that's like, I love you, but it's like poorly crafted. But the mom has to be like, wow, that's something. Yeah. I want it to be like, I tried to make this bucket for you that you wanted. Yeah! I have a bucket of like endless water that you wanted. There you go! Yay!
All right. Yeah, you're able to craft this thing. Yeah.
Okay.
It is.
So,
like I said, it is totally the trailer park version of yeah. But yeah, it'll do the same thing, sort of.
Cool. And then the next days that I have after like buying this bucket, I'm gonna spend like trying to craft out like eye holes for it. And like you know, like make it, I want it to look like I don't know how to describe it. Like, you know how like there's like helmets and they have like the eye pieces here and then like the mouth piece kind of.
So you want it to be like upside down, so if it were a bucket, you would put it on and it would have like the thing on it?
Yeah, so you put the bucket on your head, it's got like a little like Spartan looking shit.
Sure.
You know, it looks like a helmet, but it's like a bucket.
Actually, make a
I'm like just crudely cutting the pieces out from the bucket.
I'm gonna say make a what would you roll for that? Make a dexterity. We'll say dexterity, just to see how nimble you are with your hands.
Okay. In a memento, folks. Okay, for some reason my rolls aren't connecting to D&D Beyond. I'm not super sure. I can tell you or like try to share my screen with you on what I roll.
What did you roll? I'm easy.
Okay, I rolled an 18 plus my 7 for Dex.
So yeah, you're able
it'd be a 25.
Yeah, you're able to carve out exactly what you were looking to do over that period of time, that couple of days. Just you're putting the time into it. You're able to do it while Morgan is working off her time in the shop. Varathok, what are you doing?
Just chilling, I guess. I can't really think of anything that I could really be doing unless.
Waiting for your order to be fulfilled, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So yeah, a few days later, Morgan, you have been riding backdoor to something else this whole time, but you feel that everything you've been doing has been teaching you something. You have 3 levels of exhaustion.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Damn.
Not nice, am I? No, not nice at all.
I don't even know where to
You
track that.
You do know how to make a greater. So you did learn the formula for how to make a greater healing potion.
Heck yeah.
You also learned a potion, or how to create a potion that would tone back the lycanthropy to keep you from completely losing yourself to the beast. Depending on when you were to take it or if you were being forced dosage. And you also learned in this process a potion that can be made with someone else's blood to create a healing potion. You can make a healing potion with someone's blood, a greater healing potion with someone's blood.
Like a blood-infused healing potion?
Yep.
Or what does that do?
That infused greater healing potion will cost. You will have to take it from someone, which is a. You will need a D8. You will need to make a D8's worth of damage. Just to pull someone's blood, you will need a D8's worth of damage. So
what does having a blood-infused potion do?
You either sacrifice your own blood or sacrifice someone else, or someone else sacrifices their blood for the healing potion.
Oh. So I can do it with my own or with somebody else's.
Yep.
Cool. Oh, that's useful.
And it will make a greater healing potion, and on top of that greater healing potion, it will add 1d8 temporary hit points. And will cause a random, there's a random wild magic effect when ingested.
Whoa.
Oh, God.
This is Jonathan speaking above the table. Quick question. Does Morgan also get proficiency with an herbalism kit so she can make those potions?
Yes.
Or...
That's kind of what I figured.
But when Morgan shows back up in the room after her tenure, and I'm going to say that Maggie and Verathok here just sort of chilling, like I don't know, what was it, like in Empire Strikes Back, like Princess, you know what I mean? They're like chilling in there, and they straight dump Morgan off into the room, and her hands look cramped and gnarled. She is exhausted, like I said, 3 levels of exhaustion. She doesn't look like she's been fed, she hasn't been given water, she hasn't been given food, she has just been browbeaten, and she's learned something. Well, you wouldn't know that she's learned something, but she looks straight fucked up, and they just straight walk in, and they don't necessarily just drop her. They bring her in and to one of the beds, and they just casually drop her on the bed, and she, like I said, looks cramped and gnarled, and they say her payment has been fulfilled.
Clearly.
The debt has been done. And they turn and they walk into the room.
From the bed, you hear, "It's it!" And I go to sleep for 10 days.
Aggie is just gonna look at her and just be like, okay. I mean, this is exactly like the type of wording in your bargains that I was talking about. When Morgan wakes up, Maggie's specifically gonna be like, I told you so.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you wake up after 8 hours of a long rest. You wake up. You are still. You still have 2 points of exhaustion, but you're awake after 8 hours.
What the hell?
Oh, girl. Exhaustion.
Oh, I'm going right
like,
back to sleep. I'm not.
A lot.
I'm getting up. I'm getting something to eat, and then I'm heading right back to sleep. I ain't messing around with exhaustion levels. Nah.
Verathok, Maggie, would you guys like to do anything?
I want to go get my sword.
Yeah,
Nice.
all of you, the rest of you do receive your said for goods. Yeah.
Dope.
Cool.
Told that you do have to attune to them to make them work, or to, you know what I mean, to gain all of the benefits from them. You do need to learn how to handle the weapons and spend your time with them. The children continue to bring food to your rooms, and after 8 days, the Chamberlain, Jalek, shows back up and says, not to think that you are impeding on my master's goodwill, but did you want to inform or bring the child's parents here? Wasn't that part of the deal?
I believe. I think our party's paid their debts, so we should be able to get out of here. And she like looks at Morgan like,
I just kind of don't look at her. No eye contact.
Oh, that's right. You're just like a silly little 25-year-old now. So.
Oh, yeah, she is. Oh, wow. Wow.
Making poor decisions.
Makes poor. Historically, 25-year-olds do make really poor decisions.
Yes,
I mean, that's
do.
awful funny. You know, I'm 24, but like, we'll just let it slide. It'll be all right.
I can say that when I was 25, I made very, very poor decisions in life. Not gonna lie. Not all the time, but there was some very poor decisions I made.
I would have to agree with that.
100%.
Y'all, all of my poor
25.
decisions were made like when I was a freshman and sophomore in college.
Oh, just wait.
Well, then you're smarter than the average
You're
bear.
not done yet. You're not done yet. Let me tell you.
I'm married. I'm married.
That doesn't
Hello?
mean a thing. That doesn't mean a
Why do
thing.
you sound so nervous when you say that? Like, I'm married. I'm married.
Because it's like, oh, 25-year-olds, like, they're the worst. They make all the bad decisions. And I'm like, oh my God. But
If you
anyway,
don't make him at
she's
25,
like,
you'll make him at some point. But it's all good.
Macaroni's definitely giving the side eye when she's like, we've paid all of our debts. And she's looking at Morgan like, so we should be good to go. I'm not talking to you. And she... Your debt doesn't have a time limit right now, so we're going to ignore that fact for right now.
You know, I like the way you deal with
let's get
problems.
outta
Let's
here.
ignore it. I like the way you think.
All right, wizard. And she's going to like look back and be like, yes, I do believe, you know, our two folks that went back over to the other side of the normal world, and were in hopes informing the mother of this child, where to go, or somehow that she's here, and they would get them here.
Well then, shall we lead an escort towards the portal?
Please, let's leave.
Wonderful. Give us just a few minutes and we shall gather an escort to bring the family back here from the portal. And
Damn, y'all.
Jalek closes the door, and you can hear him walking away, and you can hear voices in the hallway. Commands being given. What would you guys like to do?
Do I see anything fancy in this room that's not been bolted to the floor?
Oh my God.
I mean, well, it's a
Just
nice.
kidding.
I mean,
I'm just kidding.
No,
it's a
no,
really
do it,
nice
do it,
room.
do it.
It's like I said, it's a really nice room. Like I said, you had the whole caged framed beds with the netting around them. For each of you, little foot lockers and nightstands and plenty of shit not bolted down. Nothing's bolted down. Everything's flammable. If you want to light it on fire, you can go that route too if you want to. I mean,
Still a nice towel like you do from hotels, you know?
That's what I'm saying. They're like,
Take the bedding.
elegant. This is like imagine like a presidential suite times 5 if they can put 5 queen size beds in there with netting and you all have enough space to call it private. I mean, this room is huge.
yeah, let's just go.
Wow, impressive.
You're in a palace.
Smart decisions were made today, for once. So she's gonna kind of like wait a moment, look around at everybody, point to Cole, and be like, "So when did they say when they wanted to go? When they needed to leave? Can they leave right now? What's going on with your issue?"
Well, I said, what about in a week? And he said he would need more time than that. So I was like, well, we'll figure something out then. And he said, okay. So I think that means we're good to leave. And, like, he's got to figure out a way to contact me at that point.
Okay, it's been a week and a day. So maybe we should stop there first and let's ask if there's a way to contact, because like if you just forget about this and it never happens, your soul's on the line there, Chief.
Well, alright, I guess we should go talk to him then, when you put it like that.
And last that I thought, you were a wizard, not a warlock, so your soul was not on the bargaining table yet. So let's go check that out.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Alright.
Maggie's got to mother everybody through the Feywild.
That's right. The fairy leading. Wow, this is cool. All right, so who are you going to see?
The person you made a bargain with.
Yeah, the armorer. Armorer.
Oh yeah, Theo. Ah, so you've come back. You made a decision yet?
What do you mean a decision? Are you ready to go?
Not yet, sir. I need a few days. But I will give you this. And he hands you what looks to be... You see him, as he says that, he pulls out of his belt. It looks like a seashell.
I'll take it from him. What exactly is this?
When you get back to where it is you're from, blow this underwater.
Okay. Seems
That
easy
will bring
enough.
you home.
Sorry, can you repeat that for us in the back?
When you get back to where you're from, blow this put whoever blows the horn must put their head underwater and blow the horn. That will allow me to come home. My friends will hear it and know that I can come home.
Cole,
Dope.
it's all up to you, bud.
I'll take it. That seems like a really easy deal. I got you, dude. No problem.
Alright, Vara. Let's leave. It's time to roll.
Yeah, let's go.
This was the weaponsmith, right?
In the wise words of Twig, let's blow this popsicle stand.
Sorry, I just have one last question. From the armor or the weaponsmith,
Oh my god.
can I see if they have a any kind of light crossbow that does extra damage?
If you're looking for crossbows, I do have quite the selection. What are you looking for?
Okay.
And,
I specifically need
you
a
don't
light
necessarily
crossbow.
look like you are the crossbow wielding type. If you don't mind.
Oh, you
saying
might be
so, my
surprised.
lady.
I'm a woman of many talents.
Ooh. Wow.
Do you have any sort of lightweight crossbow that I could use?
I do. He
Maggie's-
has quite the selection of light crossbows. If you want a light crossbow, he has one. If you want something with a little
I'm
more
looking for-
oomph, I do have that. That will cost you 250 gold pieces.
Does he have a +1 crossbow?
Fancier. Yeah, I want something fancier than that. Something that I can actually do damage with when my spells run out.
Well, then you probably want not a light crossbow. You want the other option.
I can't use anything besides a light crossbow.
Wow. I mean, same. So, it's nice.
Yeah.
He looks at you and says, well, maybe. Give me 1 minute. And looks around and comes up with and it looks old and sort of dusty and busted, and sets it down and says, this old jib here, always did the trick for me. Called it
Is it
old
magic?
Rabbit Slayer.
All right. What's its deal? What's its speciality?
It's a +2 light crossbow.
Damn. Okay. How much for
is
that?
it?
Back off.
Says,
I was like, Maggie might want that.
I'm literally proficient in them, so I'm very interested in this.
he says 600 gold pieces.
So am I.
Maggie, you might
Deal.
just steal it from her later.
I mean, yeah, I'm a rogue. It's like what I do.
Better watch out, Morgan.
He says
You said it's
600
called the
gold
Rabbit
pieces.
Slayer?
Rabbit
I'll
Slayer.
trade you. Do you want a light crossbow? I have one. I have a +1 one. Do you want it? I'll trade you.
You're gonna pay. How much would you give me for my current light crossbow?
Your current light crossbow, he'll give you what is in the player's handbook for it.
25 gold.
Maggie, just steal hers, replace it with yours. Morgan will never know.
Yeah, but Maggie's not like a mean person. Like she wouldn't do that.
Fine. If you want to buy the +2, I'll take your +1, and then you can sell my light regular one to go towards the cost.
Maggie will squeal and be like, "Ah! okay, deal. Deal. And she'll give you her crossbow that she has, and then I'll buy this one.
Okay.
Well, that didn't go the way I expected, but okay. So
It
it's all
didn't go the
yours.
way I
All
expected
right.
either, but I'm very happy with this outcome.
I guess I'm done then.
But you get a +1, so it's not
I
that
guess
bad.
that's something.
Yeah.
Something.
Meanwhile,
But
I can hide.
You're gonna be. You're
Yeah.
more useful with it. I get it.
I'll be able to hide and get sneak attack and still shoot this shit for +2. It's pretty wild.
It's all yours.
All right. So as you all do that and make those decisions, the shopkeeper looks over at you, Morgan, and says, "Honorable and so matriarchal. I love it."
Who is he saying that to?
You.
Okay.
You gave up something good for something less than good. That's pretty honorable. He's complimenting you.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
So I'll sail this the crossbow, the light crossbow that Morgan has, and then also I have 2 daggers that I previously got that aren't +1, not my +1 daggers. Just regular daggers that I'll throw in with it, because I just want to get rid of them because they're heavy to me.
All right, he'll give you what they are worth in the player's handbook.
Sure. And then I'll pay the difference for the +2 crossbow and hand over my +1 that I have to Morgan.
All right. Is there anything else I can do for the rest of you?
Can I sell my +1 scimitar?
Oh.
Sure.
And just to clarify, this +2 crossbow is a light crossbow, correct?
Yes.
Okay, great. I can't do a bigger one. Too small.
You just got like a bazooka
Yeah,
in your
right.
hand.
It's like all you see is like a crossbow like floating around like random and wobbly and jiggly and shit. And it's what's behind it is like all you see is this like little like thing like, oh, I got it.
Every time I shoot it, I like
got
get moved back 5 feet. I'm like, oh dear. Okay, perfect.
All right, so yeah.
Do we want to try to get some horses as well, or do you think they have
How
horses here?
much-
Do we want to try to find some horses?
How much was that
peasants
scimitar worth, real quick? Sorry.
who can't fly use
The
horses.
+1 scimitar was worth 250 gold pieces.
Alright.
I just thought of something. It's kind of interesting that they take our gold pieces from our world in the Feywild.
Same. The Feywild is like the same.
They interact with each other. Like Musquab has already
Which thing is
said that he's
interesting.
interacted with the people in the. If you were listening earlier, you can tell that Musquab has interacted with the people of High Tree. People of at least 1 or 2 people in High Tree have interacted with Musquab.
Good old squibby squabs.
At least from my experience, living in the Feywild and making a living, when I would sell like my paintings or paint or something, it'd always be like gold, silver, and copper. So it's pretty much
Standard.
equivalent. It looks to me as if though the prices are raised as if you would be buying like shit in Hawaii because they have to import everything as opposed to like buying stuff that's not.
Exactly. Like why is milk like $8 a gallon in Hawaii? Oh yeah, because they don't have no cows on Hawaii, bro.
They have cows on Hawaii.
Yeah, but they're not enough to supply that whole state with milk.
They do with beef, though. They raise cattle, grazing cattle.
Spam.
Bread is super expensive in Hawaii.
Yes. And so like recently, not to like divert off topic, but I have planned a lot of travel for folks going to Guam because I'm a FEMA travel agent. That's my job. And so literally my whole job is getting people to Guam recently because Guam got like bulldozed by like God himself. Recently, yeah, it was pretty bad. And people are calling in and like they're complaining about the prices of things in Guam because Guam has to import a lot of stuff, so it's very pricey there. And they're all like, FEMA agents from the U.S. that are like, milk is normally $2 and it's like $1 billion over here, and I'm like, sorry. Good luck.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, so where were we?
Heading back towards the portal, right?
Yeah, so we bought our stuff and now we're rolling out.
All right, so Morgan, Katie, Verathok, the 3 of you are heading towards the portal, and you have an escort of 15 knights, 3 mages, and in the back of the column is Musquab with Basil
Oh.
leading the way back to the portal.
And that was like 8 hours away, right?
Yes, and they march
Alright.
hard. They don't stop. What you see happen after just a couple of hours, just for the little girls' convenience, you see a couple of those knights come back, and you can see them assemble like a carriage, and they fall and they walk in line almost like pallbearers, carrying the little girl in there as she's practicing magic, and you can see Musquab walking beside this carriage, leaning in and talking, and you can see the exchanges of magics going on between their hands as you guys during that 8-hour trip to the portal, where you get there, and again, Maggie, you are the only one that can see it. They keep walking.
They just keep walking, like right past
Yeah,
it.
they're walking to the point where you're like, this is probably, I think, where it should be.
I'm gonna stop them and be like, "Hey, wait!" And then, ping, my little fork, and the portal opens. Like, it's right here.
And you see the line break, and the portal opens. In looking through it, you can see that the goblin outpost doesn't seem to be burning anymore. It looks like burning. It looks like ember, ash. It didn't necessarily burn to the ground, but it looks like it stopped. It was stopped, and it's yeah, but you don't see any sign of Twig or Xander, where you left them just a few hours ago. Well, 16 hours ago.
Wait. I completely forgot. Just because he's not here and I have severe object permanence issues. What is Zod doing? Where is Zod? Where is the paladin BFFE? Where is he at?
All right. What time it is right now? You see Zod actually walk up.
Okay, great.
And this is where we're. Yeah, actually, you know what? This is perfect. You see Zod walk up. He's got a brand new shiny coat of steel-plated armor, and he looks just as happy as he can be right now. He is walking up, just look at what I got. Hey guys, hi, hey everybody.
Yeah, it's
And
like
you
the
can-
Mando when he shows up in all of his new Beskar armor. I'm totally here for it.
Yeah.
And you guys see him. He walks up. And he's
Pedro Pascal.
shiny as hell.
Yes.
And
Okay, I just wanted to make sure we weren't forgetting him.
no, and he says, I'll follow you guys, right?
Yeah, brother, come on. She's got the portal open and she's like, "Everybody ready?"
And those of you that are there can see the portal and see through it. What you can see through it. So that is Morgan, Katie, and Berthok, and Zod.
Shit, let's go.
Yeah, y'all guys gotta
let's
go
just
through
go in.
first. If you let me know, I'll stand on the other side. I'll be able to see you guys. It may take a few seconds to come through to me, but if you see if we're ready, motion me in.
Or off we go.
All right, so the lot of you walk through the portal and are right outside of the portal, which you remember being just south of the goblin outpost. That when you last saw it was burning. It seems to be going out. And as you're making your way out of the portal, Xander and Twig, where were you? You guys were leaving. You guys didn't even go that way, did you?
Yeah,
We were heading to Falterton.
Yeah, we told the party to meet us there anyway.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
her,
Told
So,
me.
Yeah, told Maggie.
Yeah.
You see a mother and a couple of what looks to be completely unprepared citizens making their way to where you all are.
What unprepared citizens? What?
I mean, they
Probably
I
just
mean,
not armed or anything. They're
I mean,
probably just
they're
like
armed, but you can definitely tell that they're it's no match.
Not the Warforged that we tasked to take her? Or
You see a Warforged walking behind them, but you see a woman, a man, and a couple other people that look to be completely, you know what I mean? It's like trying to send a Boy Scout in to where something a Marine should be doing. It's not necessarily, you know what I mean? Like
capable enough.
making their way to where you are, followed by a Warforged as you come out in just south, like I said, that in the same spot that you went into it from. What would you like to do now?
Do you guys know these people?
Do we recognize
I
them?
would say Katie and Morgan would definitely know these people. Or, I'm sorry, Maggie and Morgan would definitely know these people. As they would recognize the mother of the child.
yes.
Did we ever learn the name of the mother of the child?
No.
Upon knowing that she's familiar, I would look over to Vorthrock and be like, yes, that I believe is the mother to the child that was playing with magical fire, Basil.
Oh, nice.
Well,
Okay. I love when a
I'm
plan
gonna
works
do-
out, right?
I'm gonna do like the mother thing where you hurriedly walk over to somebody and you take another person's hands in your hands and you just kind of like hold them. I'm just gonna like do that. I'm gonna run over, grab her hands, and say, "We found her. She's okay. Let's get you to her," and lead her back towards the portal.
You show me where my daughter is?
There's people out waiting on the other side of this portal that are gonna take you right to her.
We hope.
You are amazing. And she reaches in and just gives you a deep, thick, heartfelt hug.
Morgan very visibly stiffens up, not really comfortable with that kind of contact, but does like the awkward pat, like there.
I love it.
Thank you. You've done so much. Thank you, all of you.
Thank us by keeping her safe.
You and your friends. You can see tears of happiness just rolling out of her eyes.
Just keep her safe. That's all you need to do.
We will do what we can. Thank you again. and looks at Barathok and Maggie. To you as well. All of you, I will owe you a debt of gratitude for forever. I owe you my life.
Okay, bye.
Wow.
Ew. Don't owe anybody your life. And once you get into this spot, she's gonna look at her and be like, "Don't owe anybody anything. Don't say you owe anybody anything. Don't offer them anything. Just go straight to your daughter and keep your mouth shut. Go on. Best of luck to you, ma'am."
That's actually not a bad idea. It's probably good for you to kind of give her a rundown of living in the Feywild.
If she's not immediately murdered when she gets to the other side.
She won't be. She's protected with the folks over there, but she's literally like, no,
I mean, by the
don't
folks over
owe your life to nobody. Don't owe nobody nothing. Don't make no deals. Just stop. Okay? If people see that you're scared and you have pity, they're gonna live on that. Make your way to your daughter and go on. You're welcome. Good luck. Sayonara. And she's gonna walk away.
So now we have Judaism and Japanese.
All right, so she turns or looks at all of you and says, "Thank you again." And her husband both run. They can see the portal, and they run through it. And after a moment, it disappears.
All right. Maggie's gonna turn to the portal, and be like, okay, watch it go away. Then she'll turn to the group and be like, so, Xander and Twig informed us to meet them in Falderton. That's where they were headed, so I suppose that's where we should go. Any objections?
We just did a hard 8-hour march. I think we should set up camp and then go meet them.
All right.
Yeah, I'm still just a tiny bit exhausted, so it would probably be good for me to get that out of my system.
I reckon that you would. What did we learn? Maybe next time when someone says you'll work for them for 7 days, that you'll add in, like, I don't know, maybe like in our world, what's called a union, right? In the in D&D world, maybe you'll ask for like time off or breaks, you know.
As miserable as I'm feeling right now, being this exhausted, I learned 3 very, very useful potions that I may not have been able to learn if I had been taking breaks and sleeping.
Right. Get that. Just in the future, if you make any more deals, just make sure that comes with like not high levels of exhaustion, because like, you know, another week of that and you would have ceased to existed. Not that I really like care too much about you, but like you are pretty powerful and like you're a benefit to this party. And so like to get home, I would like to keep you around. So just in the future. But you know, that's really helpful that you learned that stuff. So here we go. And then she's gonna start working on setting up a camp.
Wow.
Morgan's face kind of looks like she bit into like a sour apple, but she nods. Okay.
I didn't intend for my character to be like the mom of the group, but then Morgan lost 10 years of her life, and so here we are.
All right, Barathok, would you like to be doing anything besides watching this, or what are you doing?
What did you say? Oh,
I'll assist with setting up camp.
All right, that'll bring us to Twig and Xander. What would you guys like to be doing?
Still making our way to
Traveling to Falterton.
Maybe next session
we're
we'll
not gonna
get there,
stop
y'all.
and turn around.
Maybe we'll get there.
All right. You know what? Make a. I'm gonna roll right now.
If we run into something to fight, we can, satisfy Xander's bloodlust. But other than that,
Ooh.
You don't want us to get there.
I love this party dynamic.
So
Out of
as
character,
the-
like nobody has like neutral, like nobody is like good, like lawful good. I mean, obviously, but like.
I'm chaotic neutral.
I love it.
Yeah, we're
I
gonna-
just
I'm
like.
chaotic good.
I didn't think so.
but-
By the way of everybody's actions, I was like, "There's nobody that's like really good here."
But not really.
Okay, continue.
Yeah,
I was just being nosy.
All right, so we're gonna leave it off right here. Xander and Twig, as you guys are, the two of you are making your way down the road towards Falterton. You come around the corner. You see breaking branches in front of you. Come across the pathway, and that's where we're gonna leave off.
Oh, I can't just climb over them.
No,
keep
what
going?
what you see is like the trees are actually like being blown over or like mowed over by like a giant bulldozer. Like imagine like what the effect of a giant bulldozer without the bulldozer there. You see like trees being bowled over in front of you.
I cast Fireball.
And that's where we're gonna
Babe.
leave. That's where we're gonna leave it right there.
We're not even there.
Do we hit level 5?
That's a good question.
Why?
Actually, you know
Why
what,
would we do that though?
You know what? Yes, you all do hit level 5.
Let's go, dude.
Especially if we're gonna fight a actual bulldozer. I'm playing. I know
Okay,
it's not
Blippy,
right.
let's turn it down a few notches.
I know it's not an industrial bulldozer.
No, you see what that allows me to do is crank up the monster volume another notch, bro.
No.
That's
At this point, I'm Gucci. Yeah.
He's like, at this point, I just want to fuck something up.
Level 5, I get extra attacks, so I'm cool. I'm swiping 3 times.
I
in
get
my-
Fireball, baby.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, yes. So in my other campaign, I just became a level 7 blade singing wizard, and at level 7, being a blade song wizard, it gets really scary because I get 2 attacks. So coming up for you in 2 levels, brother, you get